Hi guys, this is Allison from AllyKat Creations. How are you? Please hit that like, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so already. And if you get anything from my work, a connect done, epiphany, a mind explosion, a new book to read, a new author to explore, artwork to create, please consider supporting my work. All the links will be after the live under the video description. Fun. AllyKatCreations211.com is my portfolio website. You can see all the beautiful, expansive artwork that I do. And if you're interested in any of it for purchase, please email me because I do everything super privately. AllyKat is here. I'm here. Hi, guys. 3D memberships is a really great way to contribute to the channel. Once I get my foot back into getting some income, I will be able to go about doing raffles for everybody. It's expensive with the shipping. It's not so much making it, it's about shipping the shit. So and everything is really overpriced right now. So I'm trying to find different avenues and how to get things to people without it being an arm and a leg. Because I want it to be cheap for not just you guys, but for me as well. So, but 3D memberships also comes with channel member content, which I didn't get to do on Saturday. We'll go over it. Or Sunday. But you guys usually get a video once a week with almost an hour's worth of oracle card readings and some insights that I have about the energies. So please go check that membership out. That helps me keep on. My light's low. Lots of fun things too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh no. Buttons, who got the buttons? Oh boy. Hi, Scott. Hi, Ash Maya. Hi, Catherine. Hi, Bob. What's up, everybody? Um, I'm in the middle of texting Dina. So thanks to Arnie and Janine. Hi, Charlene. I got like a fangirl moment. I'm not the biggest Twisted Sister fan, but I did grow up with that. And being on the show with Jesse, Blaze, Snider was phenomenal. And it's just refreshing. And I know Scott and some other people will understand this more in line with themselves, that it is refreshing to hear other people speak about the same stuff that you talk about and very similar in verbiage. It is phenomenal. And this guy is on the map. Dad's famous. And it validates a lot that I have to say, but when other people say it differently, it might hit your spot. So please go listen to that. Janine was amazing at orchestrating this, as Arnie is friends with Jesse, and it's a beautiful, beautiful compendium of voices that are all having the heart resonance of like, let's shift the bitch forward, people. Oh, a hot toddy. Woo! Hi, Arnie. Happy Tuesday. I don't know about how happy it is. I don't know if you can see this. So my hand got caught in the emergency handicap door at job. It doesn't hurt yet, but it's hard to see. But this is not many hours old, and I'm already bruised. I don't like it. My skin got caught in a automated door. So orchestrating, trying to get Jesse's work out there and um to different types of other people. You can see it, right? This was today. Allison had a breach of what the fuck day was it today? Because I did not know. Today I thought I had a half a day at work. And apparently it didn't happen because it was a full day of work with a lot of children. And then we had to take a child because a whole bunch of the kindergartners went to a field trip and one did not go. And his little brother is in my class. So we got to take him. Uh, this doesn't hurt, by the way. This does not hurt. It's just really nasty looking. And when I was like I do diapering in my classroom. So when I'm like scrubbing everything, I obviously wash my hands and a little further up. Like I push this and I'm like, oh, is that marker? And no, it's a bruise. Yeah, it's still on Rumble. I just forwarded the information to Dina for We Not Me, for those of you who are not aware. Um for a Sunday spotlight or one of their days that they could do a spotlight with just Jesse talking about his music and getting it out to the We Not Me family a little bit more. I know most of us do jump channels and we're all supportive of everybody. But there's still a lot of people that are not with Janine or with me. And I don't have many followers or subscribers, and Janine's starting to climb up there, but Jason has a foothold of a ton of people that might appreciate Jesse's work. And I really want to see if we can get Jesse on there and maybe some other possible people that I know. Um, it's just really nice to be able to help people in the way that I can. It's Amish mindset. And I want to thank everybody for sharing Jesse's content from my Facebook post or Arnie's Facebook post. That's amazing. So thank you. That was a very profound interview that was had. Good job, Arnie. Arnie kept the ship going. But it's really refreshing to know that I'm not alone in how I perceive my reality and how very similar. There's a couple of things like after we found each other on Facebook and we started chit-chatting a little bit. Um oh yeah. Um there's some differences in some of the perceptions that we have, but overall it's pretty linear and pretty parallel with just most stuff. Hi Mel, how are you, sweetheart? Yeah, Dina's really excited. Like I sent her a message. I was like, go watch the show, go show Jason and see if Jason's okay with it. Because number one, we know Jesse, we know Blue Button. I'm Blue Button in terms of my last name. But that should never hold anybody back from promoting something or getting out there. I just made Jesse aware of here's the show, go check him out. Here's what he's about. I don't need Jesse's family or anybody getting like upset because obviously Jason's spewing truth. It's just in a different way, and people might take him wrong. A lot of us know in what direction he's moving in, but when you're hearing Jason off the bat, sometimes it is a little misconstrued. So I gave Jesse the lowdown. He's really excited. Dean is like back and forth with me as they're on. I think in 10 minutes, 20 minutes. Thank you. So yeah, this weekend, Sparky came. Sparky flew in to Indiana and got a hotel room, got her own little ride, whip whip, and she spent literally the entire week um between me and Dina hanging out, and I really was excited. Um Me and her went out to eat. That was on Thursday. So there's a couple of things I didn't get caught up on. And Friday was crazy. But then Saturday, Sunday was just bananas. Saturday we were okay, so Saturday comes, we were all going to go, hey, there's the birthday girl, talking about our weekend. We went to the park and it was supposed to be us three girls, but Maureen was like, oh yeah. Uh-huh. So Maureen did join us, but we did have some private time. We went on the swings, we went to the park right down the block from JQ's house, and we had a fantastic time. And Miss Renee took those pictures of me and Maureen. So it was very nice. So you can thank Renee for the beautiful pictures of me and Maureen. I didn't put them all out. You know, we're hashtagging day to day. That's our hashtag. Thank you, Charlene. I'm catching my chat's a little offy. A little offy. So yeah, it was a beautiful time. I'm so happy to see Miss Sparky. It was a beautiful time with her. Um, she's just a breath of fresh air. And it was really nice having time with her. Um, And then Sunday comes, Janine and Arnie asking, like, hey, here's the link if you can come, no pressure, like if you want to come hang out. And something within me was like, no, you got to get on. You got to get on with this. Like, A, I'm a heavy metal fan. B, this is what I grew up with. And you never know where things can go with somebody that absolutely is on the same page as you spiritually. So, hi, Barbara. And we're all, and we also have to look at the idea that we are all orchestrated to meet people when we're supposed to meet them for the purpose of whatever it is. And I think for Jesse, connecting him and trying to get him on more shows and different types of people than I know might be able to help get his beautiful creations out there, and I can help do that. That's Amish mindset. That's putting a chain in motion. I might not be able to in the moment right now. I could donate to him $1 or $5, but it I want to be able to help, and that's where I'm really good at doing is spreading the word and help trying to make, connections. And and not all of them are going to work out, and that's just even with myself. Like I put myself out there and not everybody jives with me, but it's about getting the connections and opening the door in the first place. And then if those other parties want to co-create, beautiful, you know. I really enjoyed our time, and I know Marine was like very no, I don't want to speak for him. I don't know if he's even listening, but he was a little on the anxious side. And he's really excited that he got to meet you girls. Hi, Mary. Hi, Miss Barbara. Um, Sorry, someone left me a comment. I'm like, huh? On one of my book readings. I don't know who that is. Hi. Hi, everybody. Thank you for joining me today. Um, so I don't know if anybody else is going through this. Obviously, We're at the end of September. Holy balls. Today, I did not, I knew what day it was, but I thought I was a week ahead. Like, I already thought not that I didn't know it was September, but for some reason, the feeling felt like I'm in October already. Because I thought I had a half day today, and I dressed, all cute and relaxed, like I didn't have kids throwing up and spitting and boogers. And I wore nice clothes today. And I'm like, I'm in a warp of time. I'm in a warp of time. Well, let me tell you what happened on, I forgot what day we went to dinner. I think it was Sunday. I don't remember. Again, here we go. I'm lapsing time, brain fog. I'm not okay with the brain fog. This is like, I don't know, it's hormonal, perimenopause, and sorry, I'm not TMI at all. I disclose it all. I'm brain fogging on stupid shit. I don't like it whatsoever. I'm not comfortable with it, but it is what it is. So me and Maureen went to dinner. I got that staff award right above me, and I got a gift card to go eat. And there was like five different types of places to go to eat. So we chose Olive Garden. It was homecoming. So I don't know about homecoming. And then all these kids are in there dressed in the nines. And I'm like, oh, I think this is a fancy Olive Garden. Okay. So he books a reservation, and then we go there. We don't wait that long. We get a table, we order two glasses of wine, and just to start off, like, hi, day to day, hashtag, automatically they ask him to put his firearm in the car very nicely. It's private property. Anywho, mine was tucked away, so no one knew that I had one on me. We waited over an hour and probably 15 minutes for the food to come out, and that was a disaster. So we were waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. I got ravioli. Doesn't take no more than 10 minutes to make a ravioli. And his shouldn't take any more longer than that. The server came out, and as she's trying to get to the table, in slow motion, you saw spaghetti and sauce and ravioli fall all over the floor. It was a travesty. It was really sad. So the person that was waiting the table for us came over and said, "You get a free dessert." And that the kitchen's backed up, and then the manager comes and says, "Your meal is on us. The only thing we have to charge you for is the glasses of wine." Free dinner. I didn't even have to. We used the gift card to for wine, so I still have a whole nother dinner to do. I'm going to look for. I have. I'm gonna get there. Lion's mane for some reason makes my stomach upset. The pine needle not so much, so I'm probably gonna do the pine needle. But this is a first for me, but I'm also not aware, I'm not sure if it's a literal brain fog or it's my brain restructuring itself for this. Moving on up. Today, the Schumann residence has been pretty rather calm, but the last chunk was like, hi, here comes the light codes, cha cha. Um, I can't go any further back, but if I on my phone is like on its last leg here. You see the light? And then we having some spike issues up here, and that's in the last couple of hours. Now we're on the calm side. Oh yeah, I like, what do I get Sparky for her birthday? I don't know. Where's Pinky? Pinky! I might have to pull chicken out too. Um, I'm like, Renee's here. What's going on? I know she just wanted to spend time with me, but then I was out and I saw the cutest little stuffed dragon ever. And I have a stuffed dragon that's upstairs that Freya likes to steal and walk around with. Dragon's the cutest thing ever. And we were talking about dragons, and I'm like, well, I'm getting this for her because this is going to be a reminder for her if she needs a squeezy toy or she just needs something to cuddle with. She has that. Bob, I hear you. I hear you. And we try I go on to the Zoom and I'm looking for you, Bob, because Maroon came on to say hi to everybody. Surprise. And I really want him to meet you. You're never on. Oh, Arnie. Like I honestly I've been feeling the distortion and the dilation of time recently, where I'm feeling like things are absolutely, I think most of us can agree, things are very sped up when it comes to time. It's time, and it was super sped up. My body is doing like this jumping thing because I have gotten a little bit more sleep as of the last 2 weeks. It depends on the day and it depends on what I'm feeling, but there's a bouncing back of this, like, because I feel like I'm jumping forward, but I'm like getting slammed back. Not in a bad way, but that's how my energy's been feeling. Like I'm doing a yo-yo, like I'm getting a glimpse and then I'm being thrown back, but it's like fucking with my brain because I can't even like compute this weekend. And it's already Tuesday. It's already Tuesday. So the frequencies are at 7.84. They like it's gonna probably jump up a little higher. I notice when the light comes in, the frequencies chill the fuck out. And then as soon as it chills the F out, like it jumps to 8. So we've been like boing 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 bing bing boom. And absolutely blessings, and yes. Um Me and Maureen caught one. I think we caught one the other day. I don't remember, again, I'm not remembering the conversation that we had, but I do remember we pointed it out. This is like another thing, like I really do think it's ascension symptoms and not just my hormones. I'm like in that age, but I'm like still purging at the same time. Like I'm anchoring the dark and the light in integration still is occurring. And I'm like in this, I'm not all over scattered so much in terms of my thinking. I'm pretty grounded, feel pretty great, confident, walking in my steam. Like I see some things starting to formulate in my life. It might not get anywhere, but at least I feel motivated. But I couldn't tell you what that conversation was with Maureen the other day about deja vu. But something did stick out to me that I'm like, oh, mandala effect? And I think a lot of us are going to start seeing more and more of that. Like I know 80s babies have one of the higher recognitions. And if you, I mean, not, I mean, most of you would know you lived through the 80s too. But that's stuff that most of the stuff that they talk about in those videos that people do research on is 80. And we did have the harmonic convergence in 87. So I mean, the cornucopia, the Monopoly guy, and all that stuff is kind of commentary, but there are other things now starting to pique its interest again, and more people are starting to point things out, like the Clueless movie, stuff that a lot of us remember as being one way, and now people are like, what are you talking about? I don't remember it that way. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I don't know when the anybody know when the clocks go back or forward? I don't remember. See? Here, brain fog. I don't know if it's fog. I just don't know in what reality my body didn't land in one yet. I honestly think that's the answer to my question. I don't think I landed in one type of reality just yet. My body's like, oh, if you make this choice, you'll start knowing and the brain fog will disappear. But if you choose that paradigm, you're going to be stuck in that foggy frog. So I think I meant and it speaks well to my astrology. I'm an Aries. And I honestly do think that after the eclipses we just had, astrologically things are shifting again in different order, that the time of shit really going down in my life is culminating to this now couple of weeks moment. So I am being thrown off for a reason. It's for me to choose what direction I want my life to head into. I all know that I want my head into. Thank you, Scott. The 2nd of November. Interesting, Ashmaya. I didn't even look at I when I do my like I have a calendar and like a book that I keep everything in. So I know I keep on top of things. I just applied. It's not a job thing, but for my school that I'm working at, we have a professional development day that all the staff from all the schools go to the high school. And I actually signed up to be a presenter for expressive therapeutic art. And I gave a little detail to, okay, like we're looking at the clouds. What do you feel right now when you look at the clouds and draw it? I love doing shows with you too, Arnie. I honestly love the dichotomy, the dynamic. I like allowing someone to talk and just sitting there and going, wow, not only am I validating myself, like I'm getting validated, but I'm also able to contribute on next level stuff to him and kind of validate him in a way. I really like doing that. And I like having other people be there as well to do such things. I'm very, very blessed and thankful that Arnie and Janine gave me the link and said, hey, come on. I was like, if you want to see Allison fangirl, I don't fangirl. I don't idolize anybody. I don't put people on podiums. But that was a little bit of a fangirl coming out of me. In an intellectual way. Yes, he did. And it was brilliant. I like letting people, because he's also like me, he's a channel and he's aware of it. All of you guys are channels too. It's just a matter of understanding the vibration coming through you, and you don't have to put a label or a name to these things, but he's aware that he channels. He's very well aware that he is, and he was just going with the flow, and whatever spirit was dropping through him was authentically coming out, and it was beautiful. And I love watching other people channel. That's one of my major things I love to do is watching the energy flow through somebody, and it just naturally comes out with just their truth. And there's some things, after we chit chatted through Messenger, I don't necessarily agree with, but again, I'm not there to invalidate him or how he feels. I'm there to help expand. And I really hope that other people see it that way too. I know maybe it might not come off that way all the time, but in my pure heart space, I just need people to expand. And it's a choice. You don't have to. You could just do you boo and but the expansion I want people to have. Yeah, and I urge everybody who wasn't there to go onto True Lens. I will leave the links in the description. Please go support Janine, go support Arnie. I know money is rough for most of us, but you know what's not rough? Unless you don't have fingers or you voice command, you have the power in your index finger, your middle finger, a finger, a hand. You have the power to click. That's energy exchange. That's Amish mindset. Like I said, I'm going to see what I could do to help his Kickstarter campaign. I'm spreading it out on my social media. I see some of you spreading it out on your social media. If it heart aligns with you, not everything is going to, but you know what is kind and amazing is, hey, he has a great mission. I love his statement. His music is great. Marine really likes it too. He enjoyed it. I sent him the link. And all you got to do is share within your community, your friends, you never know who's going to click that link and go, "Oh wow, I want to be a part of that," or "I want to help in some way." If you can't financially, you know what you can do? Click a Rooney. I'm going to say this. Marine behaved. And he was doing his authentic self, and it was really lovely to see um that come out of him because I've been trying to get him to meet Dina and Jason. Obviously he does pop into chat. A lot of you know who he is when he comes on. But that's not seeing somebody interact in person, and both of us are very, I have Ivy. That's another person I would love for him to meet. Who's here in Northwest Indiana, but there's other people like that I would love for him to like grow and expand with. We're all where we're supposed to be in consciousness and energy, where we are in our communities. We're where we are for a reason. And when you learn how to expand and just let go and let the experiences come through, it is magical to watch other people. And I was a little like, okay. I wonder how he's gonna take it because he's like not literally apolitical, but he doesn't teeter on any side. He's really middle straight shooting. Um a lot of military friends are like that I have. What's this? Oh, okay. So it was a beautiful experience to meet Sparky in person, and we went on the swings. I still have some pictures to share. Um, just we had a great day, and me and Sparky went out to dinner together. That was beautiful. We had a lot of like girl time, and it was really nice. It was really nice, and we had a really nice time. I mean, if you caught me doing dancing on We Not Me and twirling around, that's my fun side. I'm always like that. Sometimes. Hi, El Sunray. How are you? So I packed up my art supplies, thinking that it was already a half a day and that I was going to be able to get some work done, and I did not. I did not. Yes, that's why I could tolerate him, Sparky. That's why I could tolerate him. And if he had a closed mind, that's okay too. That's his paradigm to explore. It'd just be harder to have conversations with somebody that you want to be with and have a relationship with. Um, I, I, Yeah, I'm really hoping Dana's really excited about that. I just sent Jesse Dina's information, We Not Me email and Dina's personal phone number so that he can, and I told him I don't know how comfortable you are with sharing your, stuff. So if you're not, please send me email like his information and I'll give it to her because she's like so like, yeah, hello, what? Um, so Dean is really excited. I shared that with her earlier today. She just saw my text message, and I will be I for almost the whole month of October cat sitting again. I don't know what that schedule is going to look like for Jason and Dina, but they're going to be I hate when my things flash. Sorry. They're going to be going on an excursion back to Idaho. I don't know how private or not that is, but you'll figure that out soon because it's going to happen soon. So I'll be cat sitting, so things will be a little wonky. Also, I don't know if that's the universe giving me some cues. I don't know. But I'm all for like I'm very much knowing like Jesse's story and knowing mine, there's a lot of parallels to both of our stories. Obviously, I was awoken and had awareness since I was a baby. And he had an ayahuasca journey, and everybody comes to their awakening differently. A lot of people, it hits them like a ton of bricks. Other people, it's through their lives. For me, it was through my life and through different experiences and catalysts that prompted change and prompted me to question and look outside of myself. It was also going to art school and learning how to objectively look at things and not slaughter somebody for it. It's reading all the books behind me and never really aligning with the whole thing. It's really just going within and going, oh, okay. So that makes sense to my brain, and that does not. Does that mean that the book is wrong or right? No, there's no right or wrong. In my reality, the expanded version, so you get the eagle eye looking down, and then you take the step back and you see a bigger picture. It's just bigger picture shit for reals. Bigger picture shit. I've been getting a lot of synchronicity numbers too, and I don't necessarily look for them. I don't like when like, I know a lot of people when they're first waking up and they hear about the angel numbers and they'll come to me and they're like, oh my God, what's these numbers? I keep seeing this. But you have to ask yourself, are you forcing yourself to see it? A lot of people start doing that unaware that they're doing it, but like you're looking for it. But some of us, it's naturally like 211. Christmas. I open up the box and the clock said 211. That's synchronicity for me, at least. You know, but I know most of you weren't really forcing the luck. Like you look at the clock and you're like, oh shit, that's great. Yeah. I know Jason, I know Jason personally, and I've been in around them privately for like 3 years now. And I used to speak to Jason on the phone for hours before I even moved here. Jason is an amazing person, and I know sometimes you see a different side of him when he's podcasting. Hey, I know his heart, and his heart is always in the right place, and he's always willing to go out and do what he can for another person. He has helped me at where other people could not or would not. What like Jesse was saying about his hardships and the things that he's going through. Everything has an orchestration and a purpose for happening, but back when I was 97 pounds and I couldn't eat, and all I was trying to do was like get help to get a job, and it's like I forgive, but I don't forget. Um, for those that had the ability to help me in the truther community that chose to take a blind eye, because whatever. I'm here, thankfully, and I'm healthy and I'm striving to get better every day with getting myself out there so that I could keep doing what I'm doing and eat and provide for myself. It's not fun. So if I know that someone is going through it too, I'm going to be very apt to go and figure out how I can help them. And that's something I've always been. Um, I mean, Hurricane Sandy happened to Staten Island. That wiped out and killed a lot of people on our island, and a lot of people lost their homes. And for 2 weeks, I sat in a parking lot close to where Impact Ground Zero happened, and I was literally making sandwiches, bagging clothes, whatever needed to be done. I was there for hours on end, hours on end. And I'm always trying to do something. I did a Thanksgiving for those people for Hurricane Sandy. Hi, don't worry, be happy. Thank you for becoming channel member for the third time. But she breaks up with me again for that comment. Hi, Maureen. How are you? So yeah, I have a big heart, and when I can, I do. And I hope that those of you who did not catch the show on Sunday, I will put the links in the description so that you can watch. It is super informative. It's not like 5 hour live, it's 2 hours just about. Um, you see me putting lipstick on because I couldn't handle my lips and I look weird. Um, but we had a really good show. Arnie was fantastic, and Jesse just did his thing authentically, and it was a beautiful, beautiful thing. I will also drop the links down to where I think I could get his Spotify, his site, and his Kickstarter. I think he just launched, if I'm not mistaken, a podcast today. Was it today? See? Brain fog. I'm going to Marine, we need pine needle tea with lion's mane. Is there something new behind me? New? Like is the sleeping dragon on the side of me? Inquisitive minds need to know. So no half day. I did not get to finish my art. I have art I have to finish. I would like to get this done today. I honestly I broke it bad. It's a flamingo. I dropped it. Chicken! FYI, that Curtis book reading was phenomenal, if I don't say so myself. Um, Phenomenal. Phenomenal. The Curtis books always blows me away. I'm gonna have to take out the big flamingo. Maybe the next raffle. I know Sparky has her name for this flamingo, but maybe I will do a raffle and the winner will name Flamingy. I don't know. But it has a sparkly butt. Sparkly butt. Tweak, tweak, tweak. Yeah, I honestly, so when I'm doing when I have a half a day, it depends on the half day. Sometimes I have kids, but I have more of a break time. So I'll take my workout and work on it. And when the kids come in, if it's the calmer kind of kids, I'll take my workout and do art with them. And they're like, oh my God, man, that's Allison. That is gorgeous. Okay, try to do what I'm doing. Um, so I really like doing that with the kiddos. Um, I'm thinking about putting like a violet light in here, not just white. I've been tinkering with that. And then we got flamingo. We're gonna get the beach going. We're gonna get some water and stuff here. And then of course Marine's babies. We're almost we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm a little on the behind side. So I know somebody who commissioned me to do this is like, bitch, where's my work? It's coming. Yeah, I want to do a violet flame because the idea for this was I'm trying to get that a little on the more white, but I want like kind of how I do a dog eye. I want to do that. Thank you, Ashmaya. And then I'm going to do in color pencil, and then I'm going to go back a little bit with some color pencil and watercolor to kind of wrap it up. but I really like this. And then I'm thinking, I don't know yet. I might do watercolor with this too, a little bit, because I like how the water has more motion with watercolor than it does with the color pencil. But there is color pencil on this. And I want to tweak this out a little bit. So I have my ideas. I need to find a zip tie and get Mr. Flamingo up there. Or Mrs. Flamingo. Have a good one, Miss Sparky. Thank you for hanging out a little bit with us. Yeah, so and when I do repost this later, if anybody wants the links to Jesse's stuff, it will be in my link section. My hair is an absolute disaster. It's fun. All the time. Coffee is beautiful. Don't ask me how a tree landed here. And obviously I do have spirit because my camera, I don't know if anybody noticed during Janine's show that my camera was being really, really freaking wonky. I didn't want to bring attention to it. And then I had I'm trying to do another job. It's a startup. I might be sending some of you some information to be a part of what I'm doing to help some people out. It's just there's a lot of to me the information's a little just disjointed right now. They're getting their acts together, but I want to be able to pull some of you guys in to help. But in that, I had to like I look, I have a new sage bundle. New sage. I had to get some sage because it that's all that was happening last night. And then the CEO person comes on and this camera is bouncing like a nut. I don't know. And I don't know about you guys. I know this my background is overwhelming for a lot of people, but the space stuff and doing my artwork doesn't make sense if I put a background on or even blurred it. I mean, what I would love to do is put a little Thor and Freya picture together and put in my background. The little Thor came yesterday. He ate yesterday because half the bowl, like the dry food was like ate. And then the wet food I leave out for him was destroyed, gone. He ate it all. Today, I come home, food wasn't touched. So I don't know what excursion this little baby was doing. I don't know. I don't know what happened to my baby. I'm not sure. Yeah, I haven't seen him though. That's the problem. I have not seen him, but I know he's here when he eats and the food. I don't like wasting food either. It's kind of hard. Cat food's expensive. People are like, don't feed him tuna. It has mercury. Okay, cool. I understand that. But you're gonna buy me cat food? It's not cheap. And I'm not trying to feed him junky stuff either. Well, I hope he is. I that makes me sad too. That your little Thor is not coming around. It makes me sad. Okay, so this is Prismacolor goodies. Now, back in college, I had something sort of to this kit, but not. This is a blender, and I'm going to need this for Marine's babies. This is an ebony pencil, which I'm going to get more into those darker areas. This is also a blender. I'm just curious right now. Blender. I don't necessarily need, I need the pencil blender, not the marker blender, but it came with it. And these are more erasers. I love these, and I'll go through a million of them, so I'm happy it came with it. This is just an extended pencil, especially when it gets down to the nubbies. These are really helpful. And another Prismacolor sharpener. Can never go wrong with these. So this was like super on sale on Amazon, and I had a gift card, so that makes me excited. Ashmai, is it banana nuts? I'm curious, baby. So my school had Taco Tuesday, and I got to have some tacos today. Not my favorite tacos because they do like 3 different types during the month. No, but I still ate. It was great. Pencil down, pencil down. I need glasses. That's dark. I don't need a number. I'm gonna have to test all these out. Yeah, I can't do the reds because I need purples. Violet Flame. Saint Germain of the Violet Flame. Whoo! I just got your message, Scott. What the F is that? I got some ghosts and goblins in here. Ghosties and gobblies. Right there. I don't know what that is. I mean, I don't feel like the need to like I don't see glitches. I don't feel negative or off. And again, some of us are also incorporating demons into our energy fields. Fucking fun. They're here to test us. Yay! I don't I don't know if those are ancestral. God, I am not a fan of the AI thing, but it might become a I know Marine uses it. It might have to become a paradigm of mine. Not gonna lie, because I just need something to back up like what I'm visually seeing in my head, but like to reference off of so that I could get the what I want out on paper. I am hopefully going to a gong bath with Marine over the weekend to realign my axle tonal lines, and the last one I was able to literally get whatever gremlin was on me off and gone, and then merge my dark and my light together. I mean, that painting came out to be that. And now in just more of it's being integrated and testing the fuck out of me. The closest thing I can look at that is somewhat what I'm thinking, and I don't have a ruler. Where's my gummy eraser? And if people cannot handle my singing, I do apologize. Deal with it. Honestly, don't know where the other two went, but we're gonna open this one up. Yeah, last night, I'm not gonna lie, I got very hot. I was gonna do a makeup for the Friday Night Live. I didn't get done on Friday. Yesterday. But I had a Zoom meeting that ran a little over where it and then the time is now was on with Jason. So I don't hard to do. Hard to do. Very difficult. It don't want to open. I know a lot of people don't like my jingles. And then honestly, I think that's why a lot of people found my channel with Freya and Little Thor. Not gonna lie. So I'm trying to find center. I am not doing no 12. I'm not Jason. I mean, I'm sure I probably could if um thank you, Mel. I don't know even where it started, the jingle started. I just don't know. I thought I saw little Thor, but he's not here. I took his food so I don't have to go do it later when the stupid raccoons like to come. And I like raccoons, but they're a little too much. I'm trying to find center so I can make this make sense. Thank you guys. Miss she really does have a sassy tail. She moves that tail like when she's a little sassy face. When I got home earlier, this is like a new like not a new thing with her, but it's definitely a thing. She really loves to cuddle, so she will make her little sounds and her tail will go all over the place like ecstatic. And then she walks over with her little like attitude and then plops on me. The other day, murder mittens is a real thing. Like if you think this is bad, like how this happened today, it doesn't hurt. It's just more of a bruise. It's purple. I know it's kind of hard to see, but um I was leaning. So we're dismissing the kids and we're watching a kid that I had last year who's in another class, but they went on a field trip to the pumpkin patch and his mom didn't want him to go. Fine. So we took him and he pressed the handicap button to open the doors automatically open. And my arm was resting on the door and where you push the door open and it squeezed my skin. It was painful at the time, but then it doesn't hurt. Oh, she wiggles. And she's so petite. Like she looks really fat, but she's really tiny. She's a small cat. She's a little spitfire. She really is. She's a little spitfire. I'm trying to do this without a ruler. Let's see how it comes out. I'm trying. Will I be successful? I don't know. But I made the bold move of doing, so we're gonna do. I mean, I have some weight to lose, but considering I'm not 97 pounds, I'm a happy camper. That's oh yeah. She's a little porky. I can tell you that. Okay, so for anybody who wants to do art, when you have colored pencils or paints or anything and you're like unsure of color, always test it out on a blank piece of paper. So I'm using this because what I want to do is like whoosh, right? But I need it to look like a sh. And it's kind of hard to do when all these colors are different. So test it out before you go about it. I'll show you in a minute what I mean. So it was that one, this one, what about this color? Now I'd have to say that color has to shoot out of that color. So that color shoots out of that color. This color is a good background purple, but it's not necessarily purple. It's more on the red side. So where's the other darker purples? And this is a true violet color. I do that all the time. Are you gonna behave, camera? Stupid AI. Saying this is a different hue. And this is the darker, 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 darker. We don't want that dark. That's dark grape. You don't want that dark. That's black cherry. Can work with this. So if you're doing something, so I just to show you a reference what the hell Allison's trying to do. I'm trying to make that, but when you look at it in different angles, you can see there's different hues of purple. And I need that to make sense. I don't know, something like just fell in my purview. So yeah, I like to test out colors like that so I know where and what colors look good against the other colors. So if you are somebody looking to do art and you're looking for sort of like, oh, there's so many purples to choose from and they're all in different families of purple or a tone, always bounce it off of paper so you get to see what you're working with. It ain't easy. Because you're not going to get an AI version of this. You're getting the drawing version of this. So how's everybody else doing energetically? Are you feeling like me? Are you exhausted? I don't really feel tired today. I did a lot. I have a lot going on, a lot to make up, a lot of things on my mind. And just where they sit in my paradigm and how to tackle them is like, okay, when do I have time for this? When do I have time for that? And like penciling these things in, you know, how are you guys doing? Let me know. I'm looking at my YouTube to see if I see anything. I'm not seeing much activity, but my REM pod is on. My REM pod is on. I had another vision for this, but something within me is like, nah, do something else. Really, I am indifferent with the weather people right now. Um, I don't know. I'm really hoping I don't have a snowy, cold winter. I don't know if I'll be able to handle that. Uh, my vehicle did surely won't. Most likely not. I really hope it's not snowy. I know we get snow here, but not like cray cray. I don't have time for that shit. I really don't have time for that. Okay, this is starting to come. We're starting. We're getting there. Getting there. I'll show you guys in a second what I'm doing. I don't know. It's been hot here. I'm thinking tomorrow when I get home, I have to do my lawn because that is a jungle. Bad. My jungle is growing. And I really, really, really need my lawn done. Like that's something that irks the shit out of me when it's not. I like a manicured front. You know, it's nice when Marine brings his toys over and does my lawn. I appreciate it, but I need it. And I need it done now. That's insane, Scott. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know if I could do that. And I know that Indiana's equipped for snow like that, to be honest. They do a really good job for the most part. Depends what county you live in. I don't have the best county, but if I were to have to do what half of these women do, like go to thousands of different schools, not really, but I don't know if I could handle that. Honestly. I'll show you guys in a minute what is going on this piece of paper. But we're gonna make it work. Now I'm coloring in the sky with color pencils. Really happy James Bone was on the other Craft and Sip to show his beautiful artwork. So I'm just coloring in. Hi, Amy. What's up, Auntie Amy? How are you? Little Thor did not come today, but he did eat yesterday. What's up, Auntie Amy? Auntie Amy's in the house. Yay, Amy. It's my chica right there. We missed you. We missed Auntie Amy. So tomorrow's going to be in the low 80s. So my air conditioning is a little bit back on. I have a fan on right now. So when spirit comes, I am not dying. I'm not dying. Um, that's been a theme lately in Allison Land. It is, hot sweats and perspiring, especially when spirit is around. I get very hot, which is not fun. I don't know if you can hear the pencil going, but I am blending. I wish it would cool off here. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't have a septic. I have a bunch of broken pipes that need to be replaced ASAP. Like ASAP, ASAP. What are you making for dinner, Amy? Is it Taco Tuesday? Because I saw you had some tacos going on. I don't remember when. That's brain fog happening again. That's not fun, girl. Nope. Nope. Not fun. And it's a good thing I got the flamingo colors out because I can touch up the sky with some flamingo colors. I got some peaches. This is a weird orange. That's why I love these color pencils. You can blend. Oh, I made hamburgers the other day. They were fire. Because today's Tacos Tuesday was a little disappointing. That's a good way of putting it, Charlene. I love it. I need my macaroni and cheese. Color, that is. See how more dynamic the sky is becoming? Taco Tuesday. So every time We Not Me goes on, I get updates from the channel and it over bombards my phone. Yeeps. This is like a pumpkin. No. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Woo! Blending the bitch. So if anybody's interested, again, I was on Sunday. That's why I didn't get to do an upload for the Oracle card reading for you guys because Sunday was huge. I was on as a guest with Janine of True Lens, Turn the Page with Janine. I did a show with Dee Snider's son from Twisted Sister, uh, Jesse Blaze Snider, who's amazing and sounds just like me. We do have a lot of differences on our perceptions. But he is a little bit of part of one of the social memory complexes that I belong to, the Raw Collective. I'm a part of the Raw Quo Collective. We had a beautiful conversation. Well, he did a lot, most of the talking, but there was a lot of validation there for me. And it's just nice to see somebody who maybe others would respect over me. And it's not even about a respect thing, it's a frequency thing. Um, I'm still not there yet with people comprehending me, but maybe they might comprehend him. And he's coming out with some frequency music that may help you. And I also got channeled. Another reason why I'm happy that I was able to get on that show was to give him a channeled message from me to him, my guides, his guides, that he needs to focus. For many of us in the chat, we already have our chakras mostly, they do get stuck in alignment, but to focus on the chakras that are outside of us, well, they're not really outside, but they are in our auric and toroidal fields. To focus on the frequencies up here and below our feet, and not just what's all inside. The eagle has landed. It's landed, guys. Jesse got to speak to Dina. Yay! That's exciting. Jesse got to speak to Dina. Yay! That's exciting. Absolutely. And respect, truth is a frequency, respect is a frequency, but we have to look at the dynamic of that and look that everybody has a different level of experience with respect. How one got respected, how one gives respect is our perception, and it's a modality that each and every one of us was programmed into authentically. So it's at a level of where your resonance is at. And that's another reason why I want that stupid machine. It's not stupid. I should not knock myself. But the idea of what I want to put out in the world, where I need the people like Marine and his cohorts to help me make it. Everybody has a reason for coming into your lives when they do. And that I'm really going to stick to. I want a machine that reads your voltage, that reads your frequency, your resonance, and then how other frequencies are affecting you. Anybody could say, Jack is my next. I don't know about Shrek so much. And the reason of being, um, the personality clash might not be the best. And that's not giving Strack, disrespecting him in any way. Strack is Strack. Strack has his own unique frequency and resonance. Um, I just know from my own frequenting with it, I would love to have Jesse on and be here and babble back and forth. And that may happen one day, but his reasoning for even going on Janine's show and Arnie helping that process out was to really get, I give this credit. I never had famous parents. He did. He's not necessarily well known. Yeah, Charlene, and that's another reason why. Um, Jesse is not aggrandizing off his parents. I'm sure his father is stinking wealthy. And if he's going about his life and his downfall by himself, I give kudos to people like that are not going, "Oh, hi, mom and dad, could you fund my next project?" Like he's going about it organically and authentically. And I'm all about that. Now, a few people that watched were like, "Oh my God, he mentioned 33 and this is not good. And I don't get a good frequency off of him because he mentioned the 33 and the what he is religiously." Or maybe not. He might not even be that, but he grew up in that. Why does it bother you? I was born into Southern baptism and I was raised Jewish. Did that mean I practiced any of it? I'm spiritual. Always will be, and that's not shifting unless I find God in another hole in another place somewhere in the paradigm. I'm just doing me authentically and I'm walking my path. All of you got to walk your path. And if that happens to be you found God or Christ, Yeshua through religion, so be it. I'm not here to judge that. Great. That's beautiful. If you found Nirvana through Buddha, that's amazing. That's nothing to knock. That's something to go, wow, good for you, and elevate somebody and empower them. We got to stop with oh, because he mentioned a number. I reclaim all these numbers that people think are evil. And what you think is evil is just a perception that you were programmed to believe. If you really go back into your soul and look at your other lives that you are living concurrently right now, to go, "Oh shit, I was a Buddhist monk hiding there to keep myself alive so that I could find an adept to spread my information to." Okay, off camera, there was something that just crossed my field, and it wasn't Little Thor. And Frey is upstairs. I saw you. Not evil. Right, and we need and for you guys, I know all of you shoot the shit straight. Like you're blunt. And I love that. Like Charlene, you're amazing because you just tell it how you see it. We need more people that way. And it's not to go against anybody, it's not to be disrespectful. It's just to say, "Hey, this is how I see the world and how it functions in my reality." Hey, maybe some of you might be able to see it my way too. And if not, that's cool. We could co-create kumbaya together. You know, the ideas that we were programmed in the steering of the narrative on both sides. This is what a lot of people are not grasping. The light side is geared by false light right now. The dark side, not all dark is evil. If you watch the Dark Chosen One videos that I've been reposting on Facebook, they're going to tell you, yeah, there is negative polarity there to test you, to catalyze you, to get you to see things that you're not seeing. And it's done in a catalyst in the negative way to change you, to go, oh, look at here. Confirmation. Like I'm saying, I have demons incorporated into my soul. Yes, because I've been telling you, I have Lucifer and Gabriel that are having experience through me. Now, some people depict Lucifer as evil and others the light being, and it doesn't matter at this point. He is a shadow running through me, and I have Gabriel's a light, and they have to commingle and coexist in order to harmonize your energy in third dimension. Even if you're having a 4, 5, 6D dimensional space awareness, you still have to incorporate both to harmonize. Some of us came here to infiltrate. Some of you already know this and have the awareness that your suffering, your pain, your disease, your whatever that's negative was there to change you and for you to alchemize. So me having RA and being in so much pain and then finally coming to the decision, fuck this, this is not going to steer my life no longer. I stopped being in pain. Do I have pain? Sure. Do I have bad days? Does my joints flare up? Yeah, I do have some autoimmune issues. But it's not my definition of my life anymore. When I stopped giving it a definition in my life and I stopped making it my story, it relinquished slowly. It took a long time to mental gymnastics my way, like Simone Biles twisty flips and like land that shit. When I was able to land it, I have not been on medication for years now. And if I do need something, it's because the holistic stuff didn't work. But I mean, we got to look right. And that's the thing. Like, yeah, sure. There are days I come home and I have the magnesium spray on hand for my legs, and I'll and then I'll sit here. Yeah, there's times you see me, you guys see me, you see my pain sometimes through my eyes. It's there, but it's not running my life. It's not my story. I don't say, hi, I'm Allison with rheumatoid arthritis. How are you? Let's go do some acro aerobics. That was me. That was my definition of myself. And I stopped defining myself that way. And I wish when we're talking about the politics, when we're talking about this side or that, you're both because you're all one and the same things. Different expressions of source having different experiences so source can know itself. When you get that emotional state out of it and you say, well, they're playing a role that I'm not, I don't agree with it. But then are there things that they don't agree with you? Sure. There's an inference there. So instead of like separating yourself from it, harmonize with it, transmute the shit, and move on. They're still going to do them, you're going to do you. But are you doing yourself righteously? Are you doing yourself authentically? Are you walking your path in a righteous way? And you could be authentic and you could be the biggest CUNT. See you next Tuesday. ever. You can, but you can do it out of a love space. Like tough love sucks. It hurts. No one likes tough love, but you know what? Some people need it. And what's happening right now in the world is showing you the things you don't prefer. So in any conversation with people that don't see like the right side, meaning the red side, the 47 side, and they're looking at this side where they're in the middle and they're like, but this is what I'm seeing on the news. This is what's in the news articles. This is what's in the newspaper. And you're not taking the step back to say, okay, is this orchestrated? Is this a part of the program? Is this a narrative? Is it being seen? Is it being steered? How's it being steered? Objectively analyze what is actually being presented to you in your reality. There would be less conflict between fellow brothers and sisters if we all just took a neutral stance and go, okay, so both sides are fucked up. Both sides are playing psyops. Both sides are hiding truth. Both sides are in the illusion we created, we wrote. Once you take advantage of understanding that you wrote this for yourself to experience, now you have the control to change it. I don't feed myself that much. Yeah, sure. Out of like, oh, I'm tired today. What's going on in the world? I'll pop Facebook on and I'll pop Telegram on and I'll just see some things. Okay, cool. This is where we're at. Chill. And then I go here in the heart and go, okay, does this resonate with me? And if it doesn't, bye, Felicia. Get over there. You're not a part of me. But that takes time. It takes mastery of understanding what you want into your field and what you want out of your field. And if you don't have the experience of what you prefer and what you don't prefer, you're not going to know what you want. You have to have the experience of pain and suffering. Some of us came here to experience extremes, like extreme shit. And we're not invalidating anybody because some people have gone through hell and back, and some people hell as a construct of your mind. And other people just view because that's all the vocabulary they have. Some of us really been through the deepest, darkest of holes because we were meant to be there to transmute it because we are strong enough to be the lighthouse within the darkness. We weren't a lighthouse when the sun and the moon in the sky was beautiful and now it turns dark and we're shining our light. No, we're creeping in like little ninjas, going through the shit, and then out of nowhere, here we are. I infiltrated your ass. And then the exposure starts happening, the seeding happens, and then more people go, oh, and here comes the little sprout. Oh, and here comes the flower in bloom. It wouldn't be possible if there wasn't people like me and a couple of you in the chat that understand this dynamic. How can I respond to this? See, now I'm playing mental gymnastics because I can take what was just sent to me as an insult, or I could take it as, okay, should I shiv or should I be a nice person and say, okay? This is a test right now. I just got texted. I did a neutral response. I don't know if that person's listening. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and even the man that I am seeing, I'm not his cup of tea all the time in my topics. It's okay. Someone went to go shoot some golf balls. See, is a big test for me, which is great because I'm a huge test for him. That makes me giddy. I need macaroni and cheese, yellow. Okay, whoever took the name, this needs to be mac and cheese yellow. And that's like the thing, like if we don't experience like fucking up or saying the wrong thing or doing the wrong thing, but like having good intention in your heart that like, oh, at the moment in time, this is how I feel, and this is how I am reacting because this is how I feel, and this is from a place of authenticity. Later on, you find out, oh shit, did I hurt that person's feelings? And there's a lot of like the what if game, but you don't make it as a what if, make it as okay, they didn't respond well to what I was trying to pitch or whatever I'm trying to convey. Okay, cool. I apologize. You didn't see it the way I was trying to express it, or you didn't take it the way I tried. And let's move forward. We're not perfect, and we're not meant to be perfect human beings. And yes, we're supposed to, at some point in time, get to a perfection, but that's not in this lifetime. We're still here to learn. We're here to integrate. We're here to embody. We're here to be the best versions of ourselves, personality wise. And that's all you can be asked to do. Just because you came here and you volunteer doesn't make you infallible or perfect. You have karma to clear. We all do. No one's perfect. And we have to give that grace and that awareness to the other selves, the other people that are out there doing them and doing them authentically. And that's not an easy task to do when you don't see it or you're not analyzing it. I just think a lot of people need to refine how they speak and how they project. And that's one of the bigger things that I'm learning and I'm adapting to slowly is redefining what things are to me. Redefining the levels of, okay, is this a third dimensional concept? Am I reacting in a 3D way? How can I mature this reaction? That's mental gymnastics and go, okay, let me see it from a different point of view. Let me go to 4D. And now I'm going, oh, okay, let's drop some of the programming and let's drop some of the reactions I would have had. How do I mature this? How do I see this from different viewpoints before I react? In the moment, it's not easy. Oh my God, you look 5 years old. Glad you agree, Amy. But I'm serious. You can't expect everybody to understand you. And sometimes we have to take the step back and be the bigger person and go, ooh, how do we alchemize this? How do we look at this from a different point of view and do it in the moment? And that's where a lot of refinement needs to happen within the work that you're doing on yourself. And I mean, F other people's opinions, right? But the people that you love the most that you want to do and help, that's most important. What? Oh my God, girl. That is a hard, oh my God. Are you okay, Sparky? That's not a tard moment. That's a ow. Where did you drop the soup? I mean, you said all over you. Okay. A few years ago, I was making soup in my kitchen in New York. And when I picked up the bowl, it must have been way too hot and I had oven mitts. And the bowl split, it like broke, and all of it landed on my foot. I had a third-degree burn on my foot, like the top side part of, and it bubbled out. It was ridiculous next level pain. Horrible, horrible pain. We'll never do that again. Next level. Have a good one, Charlene. Tell Belle we said hi. Enjoy your dinner, girlfriend, and thank you so much for joining us. You are loved. I don't know if I find that more, I don't think I find that embarrassing. I just find that as a, and I'm glad you're okay. And there was no Heimlich maneuvers given. I do hope you know how to give the Heimlich maneuver on yourself. Something very needed. It's sharp and pointy. The pencil split. I have to see if Michael's has just they used to, and I don't think they do anymore. Um, singular pencils in certain colors. Girl, ow. I know about the soup dropping on you. Oh, I can't. Also, if you're ever using a white colored pencil, that's a Prismacolor, just like a paintbrush, work it out. Work it out. Cha cha cha. Work it out. I made lobster bisque and I was so upset when that dropped on my foot. It was one of the worst, most painful things, and it took like a month and a half to heal. And that was with like silver and all kinds of wrappings and like bombs and all this natural stuff I put on it. It took a month. And it was disgusting. And I had to work. And I had to wear sandals in the winter. And I told my principal, I was like, look, I had the worst burn on my foot, and there's no way I'm taking off from work. I will eat the pain and just don't mind me. I have to wear sandals. And she was pretty chill. Even though this is like supposed to be the white feather, I'm putting some darker purple in there just so it has some contrast, because you're kind of losing a little bit of this feather in the clouds, in the sky. Let me know if this is popping for you, not popping. Let me know what you think. And be honest. I like constructive criticism. I don't like to be lied to. I finished my coffee. Thank you, Scott. I'm figuring out. Do I want birds? I have to think on that. We're getting there. I wanna do more on the land, but I gotta let that sit and simmer for a bit. Um, let's check our energies. I'm so excited. He got to talk to Dina. Yay! Seagulls are not the easiest. Well, they are if I were to do like a close up, but like far away and it's small, pinpointy stuff, that's not easy. I can never say I won't try. I feel like this is like a ghost boop. I can't get it any larger than that. Like, look, everything else is green and going, hello. We're calm, but we have a little spike-a-rooney. But then what the is that? And I literally just painted my nails and it's done. And then we have a little bloopy up here. Bloopy. All right, consensus is bird, so I have to figure out what kind I want to throw there. I was right. 8.06. 8.06. Frequencies are high, so if you're feeling it, I know I am in my body. I was fine, and then all of a sudden, fuck you, happening. All right, let's look at, I didn't do the Italian stuff. It's taking time to load. I don't know why. All right, this is like a second time I've seen this, but I just thought it was an anomaly. Okay, so you see the red? There's a lot of lineage. I know it's hard to see because I can't expand this, but you see in the red, there's like lines. That's a lot. That's the electric field. The plot is kind of normal. Well, you have a good night, Mel. Have a good night. Enjoy. I eventually will need my bed because my legs need to be flush. My back needs a rest. A lot of lifting of I Tuesdays and Thursdays are my high load of kids, and I'm in the bathroom lifting kids up half the day. Someone's speeding down my block. This morning I honestly had a hard time getting up and like functioning. Like I said, I thought it was a half a day. It totally wasn't. And we are going to have one, but it's like super annoying. Super annoying. I'm also noticing I'm drinking a lot of lemon water and I still feel very dehydrated. Um, Yesterday I had salad left over from the Olive Garden from my free dinner. That was like the best thing ever. Um, I did not get to listen to the Alexander Quinn. I don't know whatever happened to Linda Good McGillis. I don't know. Um, wow, a lot of people saw my story. A lot of people saw my story. Guy, I post stories just to post stuff to get like 121 views. I know that stuff doesn't seem much. I had a free dinner, Amy. So I went with Marine. We're hashtag day to day. Hashtag, that's our hashtag day to day. And we went out for dinner. I had a gift card that I won. Well, I was given as staff of the month and I never got to use it. And it was late and we both really were hungry. And this was Saturday night. Now I remember it's Saturday night. After we hung out with Sparky, um, he normally eats really late at night because he works overnight. So we decided to go to the Olive Garden. And it was homecoming weekend. They were busy as hell. And we're like, whatever. It's fine. So we go in and we got seated. We ordered 2 glasses of wine. And as we're drinking, we do our ordering and everything else. And an hour and 15 minutes later, they kept coming to the table and saying, "Oh, the kitchen's back up. Your order is coming." And they kept coming back and saying that. So we were just having our free, our endless salad and breadsticks. And we're just eating and and shooting the breeze. And finally the server comes out and the tray in slow motion was in her hand and it flopped and all the food fell on the floor. So the manager comes over and says, "Well, you get a free." No, the server comes over and says, like, "Well, you get a free dessert." Cool, tiramisu. And then like obviously it's taking still longer and the manager comes over and was so apologetic. Your food is free. The only thing you have to pay for is the glasses of wine. So we made out like bandits with a free dinner. We got leftovers. I got free tiramisu, and we had a really good night, but finally had a date that went well. So it was really funny and awesome at the same time. Ah! Sorry. So yeah, I got a glass. I got the only thing we had to pay for was the wine. And it was not bad. I mean, but it was like for Olive Garden, like their wine selection sucks. Just saying. And I'm not a whiny, but when I used to go out to eat like 15 years ago in Manhattan, even the shitty places had really good wine. I've gotten up your game. Up your game. I know I'm not a drinker. I really don't drink to get drunk. I just like to brush my palate. So yeah, it was like, oh wait, we had a great weekend with Sparky. We got to go on the swings. He got to do some treasure hunting with his little device. It was great. And he took some pictures of us, and then try to keep his distance so us ladies can talk and be once amongst the life. It was good. And to make insult to injury, Sparky, I know he texted you, and I'm very proud of him for doing so. But he's like, your friends are my friends, and now they're my friends. Duh. Oh, it's a funny memory. And this might be my last weekend before I have to go back and forth. I mean, I have to do it anyway if I'm staying over his place. But I'm going to be doing cat sitting. So our 3 weeks of weekends are going to be a little bit hectic if we want to do stuff because I have to do cat sitting. Not fun, but I love my friends, so I do what I can for them. But Maureen really had actually a really nice wanting to take Renee to Michigan City, which has a lighthouse and a whole like it's gorgeous. He was showing me pictures and he's like, we should go there and take her there and it'll be really fun. I mean, we didn't get to go. Everything worked out for the way it's supposed to. But we might actually end up going this weekend, maybe. And Michigan City is in Indiana, by the way. So so yeah, we're gonna sharpen. Every day I'm sharpening. Every day I'm sharpening. Every day I'm sharpening. Hello. Yeah, free food is awesome. And I had the leftovers the other day. It was phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I just have to catch up on my stuff. Um, oh, I hate when this happens. Pencils can be very cruel. That's cruel. Because if I bend it the wrong way, it's gonna come out. We're getting there. So what I'm gonna do, Maureen did give me the proper spelling because sometimes I mess up on spellings. Some people spell names, it sounds one way and it's spelled another. I got the names and I'm gonna do in memory of, and his baby's doggy's names. I'm going to sketch. So I'm probably gonna do in memory of, and then the baby's names. And I think it's proper. Oh, baby, this is laying good. Yes. That's next level. Yes. Oh, this is a dream. I love these pencils. I know I'm crazy. Call me crazy. But sometimes pencils don't get as dark as you need them to. And sometimes you need that highlight. Sometimes you just need a little bit, just a little bit. Especially in the eyes. Look at that. That makes it pop. That's why it's craft and sip. It's teaching the peoples the tricks. So shading on animals is a feat on its own. Especially if you're just using a mechanical pencil that I use. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling. So who else is incorporating their shadow in their work? Who's doing some shadow work? Anybody? Who's doing the hard stuff? Me. I'm getting to that point though in my life. You look at that, that makes it pop. I'm getting to that place where like I knew this was gonna happen. Like I'm not overwhelmed in a bad way, but I'm overwhelmed in a good way that a lot of things are happening all at once. And it's difficult because it's all thrown at me at once and I don't know how to juggle it. Do 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 because there's no clean. I don't need it to be clean, but it's disorganized and it's kicking my ass. I hear you, Scott, on that. I'm nowhere where I was a year ago. I'm like in not necessarily like the shadow that I'm dealing with right now is still the financial stuff, but I'm not making it so much my story because I am back to work and I am trying to get back on my feet, but that still doesn't absolve my issues, right? I'm $6,000 for a fucking window frame. The whole thing needs to be replaced because it's old and it does need to be done. $6,000. Now, 40K for four window frames in this house. $40,000. And maybe with discounts up to 30. Maybe. But holy fuck balls. Anderson window guy was here forever on Friday. Nice kid. He was a kid. Nice guy. Really good salesman. Really good display. But I'm like, I can't financially. Oh, we have really good financing. I get it, but I can't pay it. I don't care how cheap it is. I don't care if it's 25 years from now. I can't do it right now. I gotta pay my property tax first. Put new windows in, or I just need the window to be replaced. Um, and a lot of places will cut the glass, but it needs to be set in it has to be a certain width. So that's the next component that is happening. I'm just ready to board the fucker up and look like I don't give a shit. That's where I'm at this point. I do, but here's the problem with the Lowe's because I went to Lowe's, with in between all me going around. Hi, Gregory. Um, the Lowe's, it depends who's working there, and I haven't caught the guy. They told me, I don't know, I don't remember his name, but he said he was on the older side. He does a way better cut than these young kids who don't know how to manipulate the machine. Just because you go to a place doesn't mean that people know how to cut. I had this problem when I needed acrylic to be cut. Someone made a crack in every 5 inches. They were messing up. They didn't know how to use the machine. Same thing with piping or and trim. My old house, I went and got new quarter round. They did not know how to cut on F and angle. I marked it off for them and everything. Terrible. So I go in when I can. It's not far from me. When I'm in that area, I go and look and see if the guy's in there, and then I have the measurements on my phone. Not a biggie, but every time I'm in there, the people are like, "Yeah, you gotta wait for this guy because he knows what he's doing." Great. Is he working today? No. Well, when is his schedule? I don't know. No one knows nothing. Drives me batshit. It really does. It drives me nuts. because I really just need two panes, but they have to fit in. It's an old 1959 house. You'd think that's young, but it's old. And they don't make windows like that anymore. And Anderson was like, yeah, it's 30 to 40,000 for what you want. I'm like, what? What? $6,000 for the window frame. $6,000. I need five for my property tax. Don't know how that's happening. Can't finance property tax, can you now? It's illegal. Every day I'm shading. Every day I'm shading. It's popping out. They're huge. Like the whole frame needs to be redone. Like that I know. And I was gonna do this stuff slowly, but then life happens and I can't. And then I have $12,000 worth of pipes to replace in my backyard. Which, Maureen, if you are listening, because you're golfing and not listening to your girlfriend, I need my back pipe open so I can drop some root fun in it. The guy tightened it way too tight, and I need some strength. And maybe over the weekend I can. But I got this root killer stuff that needs to go in ASAP. ASAP. I love this ebony pencil so very much. This is kicking ass and taking damn names. This is absolutely taking some names. This is just making the dark, and then I unleash the lightning touch. Gonna need this sharpen in a second, I'm afraid. I'm afraid. I don't know if I still have it, Gregory. Hang on. This doesn't give you a good depiction. Trying to find a picture of an expanded version of my windows. Give me a sec. I don't know if I don't think I have it. No. Just to get an idea, because I don't have anything at the moment. So I have I have 4 panels. So I have this side, that side, where the bullet went through, and that side, and it's a big window. So they're pretty big. My whole house is windows. I can't stand these spam calls for the life of me. If I could sue somebody, that'd be phenomenal. You are qualified for this loan. You go through this. Shut the. You have 4 windows, and they're all the same size, and the frames have to be redone. Like everything has to be redone. Sucks. That one window was $6,000 with all kinds of discounts and stuff. The frame needs to be redone, and the style of the window is not made anymore. It comes with, wow, this pencil's shit. Screens. Crap. Crapperoni. But I mean, I got bigger fish to fry because on top of that, over the summer, I had a major catastrophe with my outside pipes, and I had a huge backup. I had 2 deluges down here. It was a nightmare of mass proportions. I couldn't flush a toilet. I couldn't run my water. And it took me, thank goodness I took extra insurance out through my water company, that I was able to get a plumber in here. And at that point, I wasn't working this summer. So it was a fucking nightmare. It was an absolute nightmare. And that's going to cost me $12,000, and that's with insurance to come and replace my outside pipes. They have to dig in it. They have to uplift my backyard to get to the pipes and replace them. They're all almost tree rooted and broken. Oh, nice. I mean, I don't have money like that. That's the problem. Like I still owe like 5 grand on property tax, and I'm just catching up on my like regular bills right now. It sucks. So I'm doing what I can, and I'm starting at a startup. So I don't know what the pay is going to look like once it gets there. If it's successful, if it looks something like I can help people out and share it, I will. But I'm not 100% with it just yet. But I absolutely am trying to do something so that I can earn more money. Obviously idea would be sell the house. That's great and all, but where am I going? And I'm too fresh and with Marine to be like, oh, do you want to move in or can I move in? Yeah, no, no, that's going to take time and I can't do that. I'm not comfortable with that just yet. But even at that, as much as like he is helping me in certain ways, like I'm not here to help have someone financially take on a burden that is not theirs. If we get married, that's one thing, but no, I don't think that's okay. Yeah, and that's where I'm trying to that's the route I'm trying to go, Ashmai. It's finding somebody that can do that for me is where I'm having the holdup. And that's what and honestly, that's where a lot of my weekends have been doing is like, yeah, I'm seeing Marine and we had a great weekend, but I also had Anderson here. We also went to a few other spots that we were told that sells glass and they don't. Lowe's, I have to figure out when this guy is off a vacation or wherever he is. So, I mean, it'll get done, I am hoping before winter. It's just that's what's eating a lot of my time. And it's just finding a place. I also have to get a new phone. My phone is, I don't know how it's still alive, but the back is bubbled. Like it can explode if it wants to. That's how bubbled out my cell phone is. It's old. It needs to be replaced. I'm looking for deals. Phones are over $1,000, no matter what you finance it or not. I got to be very careful with how I spend my money and what I get from my job because things are still fucking retarded high. I don't care when Trump is coming in with Nasera Jacera and the med beds and all that awesome stuff that is being told to us. How much is it is a farce? How long down the road is that going to take? Because you know why? I needed it 3 years ago. I needed this stuff 3 years ago, not now and not in 5 years. I need it now. JG Wentworth, I want my money now. Well, you got to be patient and you got to do this. And yeah, okay, I get that. But I'm working my butt off and I'm not seeing the results. Many of you need it too, and you're not seeing any results. So if it comes great, but in the meantime, I have to do what I am able to do, which isn't much. I mean, hello, Japan. Give me your recipe. I will be a guinea pig for your drug so I can regrow my teeth. That'd be great. It'd be nice to talk and not feel my teeth drop down or pronounce things. And that's probably going to take me time to retrain. I would love that. I love new teeth. That'd be phenomenal. Phenomenon. Boop boop doo doo. Phenomenon. Boop boop boop. Thank you to the 9 friends that are watching. I appreciate you. So appreciate it. You guys rock. I know it's Tuesday. People are busy. Marina's golfing, obviously. Life goes on. People are in bed. And it's hard with the light to understand like what I'm doing. Yeah, I did. So I'm not a baby when it comes to windows. Like in New York, I put $20,000 worth of windows in my house. And let me tell you what, it did not do shit to the value of my home. Didn't. Not gonna lie. That's like insignificant. But I had to do it anyway because my mother, when before she died, we had certain things done in the house because the bills were getting a little too high and she couldn't afford the electric bill going so high. Then when we told she needed an oxygen tank and we needed all this stuff for her to be in the house, I had to go and do some investigating, and I paid 20,000. Allison, paid $20,000 uh for those windows in my old house. Because obviously my mom passed away, and then a lot of that money went right to paying off the windows. Where does your money go, Allison? Your mom died. You're rich. Sure, when you're not having to pay her debt and you're stuck with it, great. Yeah, so I had to pay her debt. I had to pay those windows off, and it was a cunt. Sure, would I love that money back? Yes, but when that windows needed to get done. No bones about it. But that was 20 grand. I replaced two patio doors. I had a moon window. That had to be custom. That's a lot of the cost. Um, my mom wanted a bay window, which was really expensive, but it really added value to the house. Morgan and Ethan really love my bay window. Hi, Ivy. Ivy, I intend on going to the gong bath on Saturday. Maureen might show up there too. Just a little wink, wink, nod, nod. Wink, 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 wink. Nod, nod, nod. What's up, Miss Ivy? What I'm doing after, I don't know. But I saw in the Stargate meditation the Saturday after in the morning, I'm going to that. Very importante for me to be there. When spirit calls, when meditation calls, Allison is there. Go, girl, go. Well, don't do anything rash. And I cannot blame you. Go, Ivy, go. Fight the system, go. Fight the system, fight the system. Fight the system. Okay, personal opinions. Are these popping out more with the darker pencil? As I sneeze. I think the bot Mr. Buster is popping out a little bit more than Mr. Plumpkin. And I'm going to do some lettering. I'm going to print, but Allison needs printer ink. Yay! Thank you, Scott. It's hard because when I'm like in person to on camera, it looks different. When you're in person, you're like, but you know, if I back this up, they more look like dogs. And when you look at close, like, oh, hello. You need to shave this. And then we're working on this one too. I got to get more of the land done, and then I can see if the person that like wanted this, like, well, I'm doing it because he said do it, do you boo? So I did me boo. I don't know if they're gonna like it, but this is halfway almost done. So I want to get their approval before I put this in the mail and send it off. Um, you know, a lot of people don't understand. Some things do take me time. Thank you. They do. I'm gonna be right back. Thank you. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I got to blow my nose and I don't know where my tissues went. So I'll be right back. That sneeze was a little too much. Ah! Yay, I got tissue. Yay. I got tissue. Yay. I needed that. I needed this. Allergy seasons are not fun at all. Anywho, um, so what I'm also thinking, if I can't get the paintings done for paint and sip after I get these drawings done, I might be doing paint and sip on craft and sip. Getting paintings in over the weekends are getting a little tough, especially that I'm going to be cat sitting for 3 weeks. Just saying. So I might utilize my time wisely because I also want you guys. I don't know if anybody here crafts. I know Ash Maya does, but it's like 3 o'clock in the morning where she is. Maybe she'll let us know how late it is over there. Um, but please don't just sit there unless you like listening to me ramble. Create, get crafty. Um, craft. Um, Chicken is a craft. It's crochet. It's chicken. Chicken is a craft. Chicken. Oh, 1:35. It's still late. So please make sure you're crafting or drawing. I am working on eventually a PowerPoint. Maureen's going to help me put together something that I can present to all the staff if they choose me to do like kind of where I want to take my course that I'm still haven't had time to actually sit to configure. But what I want to do is like get everybody in a nice relaxed state and then show visual prompts and say in the now moment in the clouds, how do you feel and what do you see? Now do your own version of it. Or how do you feel? Let me know. Draw. Get lost in it. It's about the process and the experience, not about the finished product. I don't expect people to be drawing this stuff or anything or coming up with a painting like that. Um, Welding absolutely counts, sir. Absolutely. I actually welded in college and I went to take the physical to do the welding union in New York, and I basically got shut down because of my back and my rheumatoid arthritis. I am an insurance risk. So back in the day, I basically did a lot of cool shit. But unfortunately, I mean, there's a lot more than just drawing, painting, sculpting, welding is one of them, carving wood, um, dancing, felting, fiber arts, photography. All these things are Sorry, I'm just seeing if there's any energy updates on anything. And I'm just scrolling. Um, chicken! Guys, there's like nothing, nothing but nonsense out there. Oh, anywho, hi. Nothing good. Nothing. Nothing good. I don't know. The spiritual people took a night off. The energies are wonky. The frequencies are very high, by the way. But just to go back to the show I did with Janine and Jesse and Arnie, I kept a lot of things out of respect, but he ain't the only, and he's not the first six density entity embodied. Sorry. As much as we want our ego death to happen, that doesn't equate to an ego death when you say you're the one and only. Because you're not. And I didn't really tackle this with him, and it's not to take away from his experiences or anything or what he is told. But your higher self is one little fraction of a component of infinitude. And so is mine. And I sort of don't peg myself anymore as I'm not special. You're all a part of me in some way, shape, or form. And when you see a bigger picture like that, you kind of lose the spiritual momentum of saying, I'm also a six, I'm the first. No, you're not. There are plenty of people in this world that you don't know that have embodied six density souls, even higher. My soul sitting in my body right now in this vehicle is 6.5 density, merging with 7. Because my higher self is starting to merge back. The higher self is merging in this vehicle. And I think that's where a lot of my distortion is happening. But I don't like when people make those kind of claims. And we have somebody like on a team Galactic Frenzied Fun. Enki, Enlil. Oh, I don't want to hear those names. No, they are not the one and onlys, and they will not ever be the one and onlys. It's a projected story that we all created to understand things at this point in time in our conscious awareness. If you think they're the only show in town and that they were the only show in town when they came here, dead ass wrong. Dead ass. You know, we can only project from the perception and projection that we get. And when we channel information, we have to be careful. Even I do this. I don't put labels and names to things because we're all one. And yes, a lot of us are made up of different fractaled things and different experiences from different galaxies and different timelines and different parallel universes. All is in the multiverse, and all is expressed differently through each and every one of us. But in this dimensional space of the here and now, no one's above another. And not one person is the first over another because we're all one and we individuate for experience. So I would love to have corrected or just informed, or if he wants to keep that paradigm for himself to feel special, cool, keep it. But that's a very big claim to make. It's huge. And when you're getting channeled information from upstairs, if it's from a good paradigm or not, when there's no egoic attachment, something that amps it up. And once again, I'm not here to rip into people. I'm here to inform, because there's a couple of things that were said that I'm like internally going, okay, in your perception, okay, in your interpretation. And again, it's not to take away anything, but for me, yes, that definitely works for me. Because I carry a shit ton of voltage in my body. That stopped working. It's not that it doesn't work. I have to do different when I'm in like highland, high zone. Like right now, that might ground me a little bit and for a little bit of time. What really sinks into me grounding is salt baths with high frequency or pure tone hertz being projected into the tub. Yes, Scott. Right. You're all gonna perceive your reality different, and different things work for different people. So for me, just speaking for me, because of my voltage, because of me carrying a lot of energy and a lot of distortion to clear, I need bigger pictured groundings, if that makes sense. So going and sitting on the grass or sitting by a tree and being barefoot helps, but I need more. I need bodies of water. I need pure frequencies. I need tones and hertz at different frequencies, depending where I'm feeling, where I'm at. And I mean, it works for some, and it was working eventually. Things were working. I got grounding mats that I would sleep on. Um, there's grounding sheets. I got the mats because they were cheaper for me and doable. Ashmeyer, you're also taking a lot of us empaths are taking in a lot of other people's fucking shit right now from the collective consciousness. We all take a part in that. Um, We co-created this story. We all co-created each other to be in our existence to help each other out. We all co-created this. And most of us are here to expand others, but even us needs to be expanded. I've been listening to Brian Scott again. I go in and out with. Interesting. Normally my chat flash is black. I so we're still working on the fine details here, but the collective at this moment in time, each and every one of us holds a different frequency a key, right? That is unlocking not only our own mitochondrial DNA to upgrade, but we're also, when that unlocks, it's entering our field and we're interlacing and changing other fields for other people, but we're taking on some of their crap. So, yes, hermit mode is a good thing. I know that before I started work, I was very much hermitim, and when there was boundaries crossed between me and Marine, I'm like, nope, boundary up, in I go. Um, I'm weaving myself back into society because that's where my frequency is needed. Like for the kids, the kids are really for me, the waypoint. They can't tell you. They don't know. They don't understand anything that I am saying to you guys. But what I'm seeing in their actions, their behavior, their feeling, when I'm touching them, their vibration is next level shit. These kids are already advanced. So I take my cues from the kids when they're batshit and then they can't regulate themselves and they're having a hard day. I know a lot of other people are doing the same. And a lot of kids that are empathic don't know what that means and they don't know how to control it. So there are people like me that help ground them. I take on the energy, and then throughout my day, I go out and disperse it and alchemize it. It's heavy. Many of you are doing that for the people in your community. You go out, you're going to work, you're going to the store, even if you're in hermit's zone and you're absorbing all this nonsense, and then you have to figure out modalities and ways to clear it. I thought the grass and I love my trees out in the back. That's why I bought this house, is more for the backyard than it was for the house. I knew the house needed a lot of work, but I really bought it for the backyard. And when that stopped doing its thing for me, and not to say that I don't like connect with the trees, I do, but even they admit, like, yeah, you need something bigger scale. So it's crazy. Oh, have a good night, Gregory. Thank you for stopping by. And then we're getting the light codes. We're getting the like Greg was saying, the sun is spewing its shit. It's all light codes. All of it's light codes. This grounds me. Actually helps with my pain. Um, not the best habit, but do you boo? Do you, boo? Yeah, Mr. Plumpkin has to get a little darker. We need more contrast. See, darkness is not all bad. Contrast is not bad. See, that ear looks realistic, if I don't say so myself. Hmm? Realistic. I got a frizz ball going on. We're almost home stretch with this one. Usually my portraits don't take that long. See, do you see the back and forth with the camera? Do you see it? And obviously whatever wants to play isn't playing. All these colors. Fine, just stay there. I feel like pulling cards before I take off. So I have more work to do. Thank you, Ash Maya. Like your doggy portraits took me time because there's 4 babies. There was 4 babies in yours. But Yeah, this like summer, full, spring, and summer happening in one day thing is not conducive to my body. Yeah, I got spirit and I feel like pulling cards to see where we're at because I didn't get to do it this weekend. Do apologize. Like I let myself down because I like these readings too. Like, don't think I don't use my own readings to help, even though it's for everybody. I also get some insights and stuff off of them. They're good cards. Don't you worry. Oh, we have a 13. Lucky number. Because we're not going to sit here in judgment in numbers. They're the language of their density and really all of existence. I'm just saying if there's any. The thing I wanted to read and it finally came across. See, when you don't force something. Moon trine Venus, September 30th. Release, reset, and receive abundance. Moon trine Venus closes September with magnetic energy, clearing old cycles of opening and powerful portal for manifestation. September carries the 9 vibration of closure and release, while October begins as a 10-month of a creation of new beginnings. This alignment sets the tone for the last 3 months of the year. Direct your focus toward the love you are ready to receive, the money you are prepared to attract, the stability you deserve, and the blessings that reflect your true worth. Write your intentions, speak your desires with certainty, and picture them already unfolding in your reality. The energy you choose today multiplies through October, November, and December, shaping the opportunities, connections, and abundance on their way to you. September closes with endings that bring freedom. October begins with expansion, and the final quarter of the year becomes the space where your dreams effortlessly unfold into reality. Seeing 1111, 99, or 1010 signifies doors closing, new cycles opening, and your manifestation speeding toward reality. But of course, we have to take into consideration that everything happens in divine timing and that all these things are synchronistic with the card readings here. Hostilities, conflict, unrest. There may be a person or situation in your life that is abrasive or upsetting in some way. Or perhaps something coming in the near future might make you feel defensive. Either way, this card is telling you to gather your resources and turn to the guidance of your own divine light and courage. Become more conscious of the people or situations zapping your energy or your sense of power. There may be a family member, a coworker, or a draining obligation that has taken a toll on you. Even if it has gone on for quite a while, it's finally time to choose to protect yourself and your own energy. This choice may cause others to be upset or even hostile. You may be tempted to diffuse the conflict by giving in, but that old unhealthy pattern must be resisted. You don't have to give in to the habits of fear anymore. So don't shy away from conflict or unrest. You deserve to act on your own behalf. Be brave in the face of confrontation and know that you are capable of seeing it through to the other side. You have the fierce determination and strength of the panther within you, and the light of divine assistance is always on hand. I am strong and resourceful in any situation. I believe in myself and in my ability to take charge. And this is the energy that we need to understand that we are overcoming right now with the outside world giving us this and that energy. So we gotta overcome it. And the flip side to 31 is 13. And that's what we got. Precognition, psychic ability, future vision. This card indicates that you are now capable of reaching new heights of intuition and precognitive ability. In fact, you may have already noticed flashes of insight and deeper awareness. If so, trust the information you receive and let yourself look even deeper into the potential meaning of your future visions. There may be important messages coming your way. These may take the form of guidance about future choices or inspirations about creative, career-related, or personal projects. Remember that your soul vibrates at the level of spirit connection. For this reason, this card may also indicate a potential career involving psychic or intuitive practices. In fact, you may have had such careers in your past lives. Know that your soul is calling you to reconnect. Take time to meditate more so you can peacefully receive. Let yourself trust your growing intuition. The spirit world is open to you, ready to reveal your future potential and all that you need to know now. I am one with the spirit world. Every day my psychic ability grows. As we are going through the end of the month, we have death and rebirth, darkness to light. I don't make this shit up. This card indicates that a time of closure and great transition is at hand. This may seem like a relatively minor event, or it may be something big, like the ending of a relationship, a job, or a long-time residence. Remember, however, that this card signifies important change. Even out of the most difficult experience or the deepest darkness comes a new life filled with light and unexpected blessings. The Black Panther is a symbol of power through transformation. Although the Panthers here are intense, they bring the mystical message that you have the power to let go of your fear of the unknown. When you do so, you will come out of the darkness enlightened and wake up to a newly conscious life. Any change that may present itself should be considered from a spiritual point of view. Look within, whether you're dealing with a lost job or the shifting or ending of a relationship. There is a deeper message or lesson in the experience. Trust in yourself and in your future, for you are stronger and more resourceful than you realize. Your personal power is charged with the energy of your eternal spirit. It will lighten the darkness and carry you forward into a truly wonderful new life. Affirmation. I turn to my eternal soul for power and direction. I fearlessly face the future. And I think that's what we're all trying to let go now is the fear, the deception, the look here and not over there, this, that, and the other paradigm playing out in the world near you. Are you worrying about the news? Are you worried about tomorrow? Are you looking into the now moment? Is he still sleeping? I have to restart my chat. Sorry, guys. It's being a pain in the poopy for me. He better be waking his ass up. Better be. Gateway of the light activation. Only 2 today. Only 2. That's all I want. Give me a second. Anunnaki. Most of us are. Have a good night, Amy. Energetic shift, new information, end of a cycle. See, ends of cycles, it's September 30th. Great change is coming to you, but this can only occur if you're willing to shift your perception. You may be experiencing resistance to change, but please know this is simply fear of the new, not intuition. If you are wondering what is the best course of action, the Anunnaki are encouraging you to go with the new. Old systems, old ways of being, and old ways of doing things must be released if you are to evolve. Change can bring a sense of vulnerability, but will allow you to make a deeper connection to your feelings, gifts, and what is important to you. You are standing at a gateway of pure potential that will be ignited as soon as you move through the necessary change. And for most of us, we all still don't know what that looks like. Be open to new information, new process, and new ideas. You are part of the new energy upon the earth. Change is coming. Change is coming. Change is coming. Holy balls. 8.06 is the frequencies. Geicoramas. I feel that. I don't feel the light codes as much. Like I'll get energetic or I'll get really tired. But like pain wise, I'm feeling these frequencies, feeling them. I mean, my arm got pinched in a door today, like a hole, like those push doors. It's hard to see, but that's really dark. I know the light's a little wonky, but this right here, that's dark. Ouch. For me, I'm putting myself out there in different ways. Like we have this like professional development that I went to last year and I had a sound bath and I was the happiest person ever because it was great. It was done in the chorus room in the high school, never been in the high school, got to go around and um see what the kids in high school do. And I was amongst a bunch of staff. It was really nice. I didn't have to sit and do like administrative stuff or sit there for a lecture. I got to have fun. And I really like these PDs, and I wanted to present what I do and say, hey, you guys missed out on an opportunity to hire me as an art teacher. And not to take away from the people that are the art teachers now. I'm not here to disrespect them, but this is my wheelhouse and this is what I've been doing my whole life. And just because I don't have a fucking piece of paper doesn't mean that I don't know what I'm doing. So this is like an opportunity when I got the email to say, hey, what are you expecting? What do you want? Will you be a presenter? And I totally just wrote to them like what I would love to present, and hopefully I can make that come possible. That's if my job isn't lost. Who knows where the changes are happening? I mean, it was synchronistic to meet Jesse Blaze on a podcast the other day. Who knew? Who knew? Don't know this shit. Who knew that I was going to be on a podcast with Twisted Sister's son, Mr. D. Snider, who I grew up listening? Who knew I was going to be on a podcast with his son? No idea. But here we are. And that's the thing. I don't know where the change is going to happen in my life. Stuff is happening. Obviously not for this Aries fast enough. But even for all of you, it's hard to know where things are going to happen with change. Like tomorrow, something might happen and I need a new car. You never know what's going to come and you're not promised tomorrow. So we got to look at life as if we're going through change and things are, no matter, so many of you have a lot of these things going on as well. I just take the back seat, sit back and go, you're at the wheel, higher self. Steer me. Stop being annoying and just, live day to day. And that's what I've been trying to do. And something, obviously I'm not used to being in relationships. Like even when I was with Viking, that was 13-year spell of not being with anybody and then having to circumnavigate that. And it was a different dynamic than I have with Marine, a whole nother component of amazing things. But it's like weighing what it's a match of my ping pong match. And I mean, he's in the same predicament. He's doing the ping pong thing too. I mean, who doesn't in a relationship? But oh, it's finding the balance, and I haven't found, and it's not even, I think I found a really good balance with Marine because we only see each other on the weekends if, and we give each other space even there. Um, but being in a relationship and out of relationship, like that's a big change too for me because I have to get used to penciling in the person that I want to spend my time with. No matter if it's my friends, my relationship, work, it's like a balancing act that you all have to harmonize. And there's only so many hours in a day. And if time is speeding up, like it feels like it's a never ending list of fun. So I'm trying to redirect that anxiety of like when I have to get the sun, I have to get the sun, I have to get the sun, and go back to when my doctor said, "Hey, Allie, you're gonna have to relearn how to do a lot of things differently because with your illness, you're gonna have to let go that things have to get done now because sometimes that now won't happen for you because you won't be able to get up to do your laundry. You won't be able to get up to go do that thing because your body will not allow you to do it. And it's not to say you're lazy, it's just to say, well, your body is asking for rest. So I have to put that in perspective when it comes to big picture shit. Like this weekend, it was really important for me to have memories and to make them and to have connections and to give my full attention to that instead of say, well, I have to go home now and go to work because I'm always working. I don't view it as work, but logistically, it is work, what I do all day. And I think a lot of you feel very similar. I mean, a lot of you are at different junctures in your life, but we got to make time to have fun. And that's something that I need to learn how to do a little better. And still do me and be me and get my message out there, but do it in a way that is conducive to, and I'm not like my energy feels like you're at the threshold of this major change in your life, and I don't know what that change is, but I feel I'm at the threshold that shit's going to start opening up and it's going to be hard work. And I got to make room to go out and play and just do me without thinking and just relax. And that's not easy to do when it's like, okay, now I have to write this, I have to do this, and I have to do that. And then trying to get another job that may pay, may not pay, that I have all these responsibilities and now I have to do this job during the day and I'm not getting lunch because of all these stipulative things. Blah, 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 ping pong, ping pong, ping pong. And all I want to do is like, hey, I need a nap. Where do I fit that in? I don't know. But it's hard. And it's not even for me slowing down. It's me taking a step back and going, okay, I could still do all of this, but I got to do it wiser and smarter and not harder. We have Hathor light codes, light immersion, full system upgrade, power recall. And these two cards are definitely what is happening to all of us right now. This is a light immersion. You are experiencing a full system upgrade. The infinite solar light of the Hathors is surrounding you now. This is a time of expansion and excitement. You are filled with unlimited potential. The gifts that were once in darkness are now being brought into the light. The parts of yourself that were once hidden are now being seen. Life is being restored if you have been experiencing sluggishness or tiredness. This is now being washed away. I sure damn hope so. Something ancient has awakened within you, and you are remembering why you are here. Welcome home to your light. Welcome home, light. Rocky chair, rocky chair. My cards are all discombobulated too, by the way. Fun times. No! All Allison wants is to grab decks, and you know what happens? They all spill. They all spill. Yeah, I had to relearn when I had discovered I had a bone spur in my back on my spinal cord. I had to relearn how to lift, and obviously I slouch, but the idea is to have everything like that. Oh, I got pencil. It's more than 52,000. I can't. I don't know. I have a lot of. I mean, I have a whole cart over there with decks that. Obviously, I have a deck problem. I don't know why. I'm trying not to get so many notifications on my phone, only because I don't want my battery exploding because that overheats my stuff. And I only keep like the chargers thing in as long, when I get to 50% and then I let it charge. Because when I let it drain and then charge it, it overheats. So I try to half and half it. Oh boy. So a lot. Yeah, pretty much, Scott. We have Ariel. New psychic and spiritual experiences are changing the way you view the world and yourself. Allow your spiritual gifts to open through study, prayer, and meditation. So I'm going to say this. This is a perfect example from Sunday's interview guest spot. You are going to expand, allow it. Even myself, I'm always expanding. I'm always finding other tidbits of things and applying it to myself to refine myself, to mature myself and my ideas. It's okay to shift. It's okay in one moment to feel one way and to think one way, and then something hits you, an epiphany, a light bulb, and you're like, what? And shit changes. It's okay to pivot. Nothing wrong with it, and allow it. We get in our own way when we're stuck in a program or a narrative that we once belonged to. It feels great, but that's the ego wanting you to stay there and not expanding. So even on the spiritual stuff, everybody has their perception, and to me, no one's a guru. Everybody has a piece of the pie, and we got to be humbled in our knowing and only take what hits here. If it doesn't hit here and you filter it through here and it doesn't hit in the root, chuck it for the fucking bucket. Sorry, Bob, you probably left, but she's a little hottie. Isabella. Yes, the timing is right for this new venture. A happy outcome follows your positive expectations. Look at this little hottie patati. Sorry, Bob, you missed it again. You should have stayed. Archangel Michael, I am with you, giving you the courage to make life changes. So you see the theme here, change is here. Help you work on your divine life purpose. So if you don't feel where your purpose is happening, it definitely will be happening. Bethany, when you take excellent care of yourself, everybody benefits. Give yourself a relaxing treat today, such as a massage, a sea salt bath, or a pedicure. And men, yes, you can do that too. I think so many spiritual people get stuck because even I challenge my channeling. I challenge it. A lot of channels don't do that. They get comfortable and they sit in their energy, and that's when things could go awry. When I'm sitting here and I'm recapitulating and I'm refining myself, I'm always challenging upstairs to say, that what's coming through me ain't authentic. Bigger perspective, please. I think a lot of spiritual people are stuck in the one way, and that's my way. And because I wrote that course and I did this and I did that, it's gonna stick. No, it's supposed to evolve. Sorry, not sorry. Even my own artwork and the creative ideas I have, they're gonna evolve eventually, and like volume 2 or expansion pack number 3 is gonna eventually happen. The same thing with books. Blavatsky's back in the day describing things that like no longer serve our purposes in this paradigm. But if you look at her wisdom and the direction she was taking it in, it then makes sense. If we stick to only literal and not allegorical, you're losing a lot of meaning. You're always redefining and expanding yourself. So expect that your ideas, your epiphanies, even like this channel, the things I said 4 years ago have been refined and better defined, expanded even bigger than when I first started. And yes, I'm a very expanded, knowledgeable person with a lot of experience of pain and suffering I walk through. That's not to be taken away or to be compared, but I have refined it. I have matured it. I have defined it differently. I can come at it in different angles where maybe I was only coming at it from two. And it's not to take anything away from myself. It's just the process of change. It's the process of not allowing you to settle. Don't settle. That's huge. Just because now in the moment you're in this spot doesn't mean in 2 weeks from now you'll hear something, someone comes across your path and gives you information, and you're like, whoa, 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 wow, wow. Wait a second. That makes sense. Now, how do I apply it to what I was thinking 2 weeks ago? How can I now redefine it, refine it, make it, transmute it, and alchemize it to where I need to be? And it's not to invalidate what you were feeling 2 weeks ago or what you were speaking into existence. It was meant to happen. But now, with more information, with more insight, with more knowledge, and the claircognizance card came out, you're going to get shit and it's going to come out clearer. And each time you do more work on yourself, you might take a perspective and is in a back seat and go, holy fuck. And you're going to start thinking differently. If you're only sitting in a guru who's telling you this one perception, and it's just like going to church or a religious place, and they're projecting to you and what they're dictating and how they feel about it, you have to do it for yourself. We're all here to help evolve each other. So, of course, there's things that I listen to that I'm like, wait a second, there is something to this dark, this demon thing, this duality thing that I'm like, wait, no, I'm light. But no, wait, I really am this. This is describing shit that, what? Next level. It's next level. And I'm sitting there trying to go, okay, wait, make this make sense in my brain. And then when I do, and I go through it for a week or two, and now I'm listening to more and I'm understanding it more in depth and embodying it and walking it and understanding it and understanding it. And then finally I could talk about it and make it make sense. Okay, so I just shifted my paradigm again, but for the better. Because now I understand a part of myself that I couldn't put to words properly, or I wasn't getting out with purity. And the now is always changing and shifting. It's a choice. If I decide tomorrow I'm quitting my job, that's one major decision I'm making change in. And if I still keep on my job, but a door opens for me, will I take that door opening? There are little minor choices that we make in life that are significant, but not significant enough by the major changes. And it's all a matter of perception, and there is no wrong path. There's a slower path, but that slower path might give you more time to integrate and to understand a lesson. Where if you fast track all the time, you're not really absorbing the lesson. And some of you can, and some of you can't. There's no right or wrong. But change is in the air from these cards. They wanted 4 out of this deck. Maureen sent me a picture in his golfing outfit, and he looks adorable. I was just commenting on him and giving him a little compliment, even though he's not supporting me. Joshing. We have Raziel, the inner workings. There are hidden truths below the surface. Dig deeper. Like I was literally just saying. You have your surface level, what you know, truth, and then you get an inspiration or something to dig deeper, and then all of a sudden, like it morphs into something bigger and better. We're always going to have these moments in our lives. That's the unraveling, the stair stepping into ascension, into higher consciousness. Daniel, divine discernment. Trust in the messages within, they are divinely guided. But you also have to know when your ego is taking a step in there and trying to hold you back. And your ego is not the easiest when you already went through some many, many, many ego deaths. When you're going through ego death, spirit, don't let me chicken. When you go into an ego death, what facet of your ego is dying? There's multiple facets of your ego. It's not just the ego. It's the ego in your relationships. It's the masks that you wear to keep you safe in society, in this third dimensional paradigm. But even in 4D, your ego starts slowing down and like letting go a little bit, but you still need it. You're still living in a third dimensional reality. You're in the matrix. You need it. But you have to discern where it is holding you back to keep you safe, but you need to take that giant leap forward in order to move forward. That gets in the way sometimes, and it's hard to discern that when you've gone through a bunch of ego deaths and you're like, wait, and you have to question yourself. It sucks. Raphael, clarity of vision. Be willing to see things differently to initiate healing and experience wholeness. Azrael, transcendence. You wouldn't be who you are without what you have overcome. Own your story, but don't let it define you. Own it. It's yours. Learn from it and move on. Don't sit, and no matter how big or grand your story is, and yes, it can help other people, but if the story is a limitation and a separation from your other selves and source, caution. Use discernment. Because your story, my story, when I was talking about, oh, well, RA is my life and I have an acorn stair lift and I'm limiting myself. I'm keeping myself in a state of stuckness by always referring to my pain. And when you don't let it define your life anymore, you overcame something. Yeah, it's a part of your story because most of us still have these things, but I don't let it define my life. And I don't hold on to it anymore like I used to, like a crutch. And it could be perceived like, oh my God, pity her. Oh, she's hurting. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that experience anymore. So I don't own that story anymore. So just be careful what stories you are owning and what you're defining your life as. And not to say forget about it. Just say, well, it's not defining me anymore. It's a part of my life's journey. It got me to where I needed to be. It's taught me a lot of things, but that's not what that might be a little short little chapter in a book. That's not your body in your story. Kalima, divine severance. Cut the cords to dramas, fears, and limitations. I don't make this shit up, guys. I know, it's a scary card. Don't let it be scary. Guru Ram Das, miraculous moment. Harmony surrounds you. Expect miracles. I need $1 million. JG Wentworth, where's my money? Just want my bills paid. Michael and Faith, spiritual calling, divine protection, breakthrough moment. Elmoira, spiritual force field, protective light is surrounding you. You are safe. That's right. Preach, girl, preach. It's true, though. But you see, those sad stories helped you overcome something your soul needed. You might not understand why the sad shit, the accidents, the deaths, transcensions, why specific things you chose to happen to you in your paradigm, why you chose it. Sometimes you're not going to know until you actually transcend and get your review to know. Oh, big picture thinking. Fuck, I did not know that. Oh, cool. Right? But not everybody gets those epiphanies or that understanding. You have to wait. I mean, my whole life, if I didn't do 23andMe and I didn't do ancestry.com, I would have never known my truth in a total sense. If I didn't do those tests, today I would still not know my birth mother, my birth father, or my family to know the deeper whys. I could speculate all day. I can make any kind of definition I wanted. It wouldn't have made it right or wrong. But there are people out there that never find those truths about themselves. And some people will never find out until after their transcension. So we got to take into consideration, just go with the flow. Be the flow. And my adoption doesn't run my life either. It used to, but I don't no more. Not having a family, like I have family. I only correspond with 3 people in my family, and here and there I'll hear from others. You guys are my family. I don't need people that are blood or adoptive related to me to be my family. My family is the people who surround me and support me, and not financially, just support me and are there for me to talk to. It doesn't need to be blood, and we're all one anyway. There's tribes for a reason, and even that people come and go. It's the nature of this world and this life, and we're not meant to understand it all. We're not meant to comprehend it all, but we are meant to kind of unravel it to make it make sense for when we need that information. Yes. I consider everybody that shows up for me week after week like my actual family. Even if I've never met you in person, you guys have done more for me than my family will ever, besides my parents in heaven. Those 2 gave me the world, literally. But besides those 2, my family has not shown up for me in the places that I needed them to show up for me. I did not have a backing of any kind of help or any circumstances I've gone through that were dire. No one, I had no shoulder to lean on. You know whose shoulders I was able to lean on? All of you, which is not okay in terms of your family should be there for you through thick and thin, good and bad. My family basically, after my mom and dad died, adios arrivederci, bitch. That's what my family did to me. And the family that wants to help me, they are in no position to help me. So everything corresponds. And I want you all to know that for your own selves, that we got to redefine what a family is. We need to redefine, yes, there is blood relations, but that doesn't necessarily hold me, for me, it doesn't hold any kind of meaning. Great, I share DNA genetic traits. Like I have my dad's shitty teeth and the shitty hair color. But what? Moving on up, I don't need that anymore. That's a story I don't need. What's more important to me? People who are here, and if I need the help, hey, Allison, I might not be able to financially help you, but here I can talk to you. Let's think and let's brainstorm together. What can we do? Right? Just like Jesse, he's doing this Kickstarter. He's not going to his dad, hey, you millionaire, billionaire guy, can you fund my shit? He's not going about it that way. And I respect that. Anybody could do that if you have a rich, famous parent and say, hey, I'm doing this project. Would you help me? Right? That doesn't happen all the time either in these families. My family is the people that come up and show up for me, and as I hope to do for you. That's the most important. And it's nice when you have physical people that obviously you can hug and get that energy exchange that you physically need. But I never had that until recently. So it's just a big blessing. And we all have to look at these blessings together and redefine our reality. And you know what? I don't want in my reality assholes. I said it. And if my family ever were to watch me, karma's a bitch. But that's all to say it's a lesson and a learning and a teaching that you're going to have to repeat. If you acknowledge it and say, oh, wow, I did her dirty, or here, let's talk about it, let's squash it, I'm cool for that. But my family has gone flatlined, which it doesn't matter. You guys are my family now. So, but you know, and that's something I've been trying to convey to a few people when it comes to their own family dynamic with their parents, with their sisters, brothers, uncles, cousins. Yeah, these people are there for you to learn from experience. They're there for a lesson teaching, and sometimes you're the teacher, and sometimes you're getting the lesson from them. If you take the feeling and these definitions away, and you just understand what that on a surface level is, you're no longer going to care about Uncle Bob getting drunk at Christmas Eve and making a jerk out of himself. He's going to have to learn that lesson, and he's going to have to reap the karma from that, whatever he does. It's not on me, so why should I worry about it? Let people dig their own graves. One of my favorite runes, Gabo! Generosity, opportunity, or the gift. If this rune card is drawn, the theme of giving and sharing is prominent. There may be a surprise gift arriving in your life soon, whether a material one or in the form of emotional support from others, or even the gift of discovering a hidden talent. The card urges you to appreciate this gift for the blessings it is, but it also indicates the need for you to shine a spotlight on the energy exchanges in your life right now, including personal relationships, partnerships, and contracts. Are you giving too much and receiving too little? Or are you the one not investing enough in a situation? You are especially encouraged to ensure that there is balance between giving and receiving in all your relationships. It also wants you to take a close look at the important relationship of all, the one with yourself, and to create a harmonious balance between being sensitive to the needs of others and taking care of your own. I love how synchronistic the energy is happening and flowing through me, and the cards are pulling out from it. Though I want you all to understand too, when it comes to relationships, no matter what it is, it's never going to be equal give and take all the time, because sometimes people are not at their 100% and need you, and sometimes you're not at your 100% and they can guide and help you. And it might not be perceptually in the way that you feel equates to being harmonious and equal. Sometimes it's 80-20, sometimes it's 40-60. You have to know what is balanced for you. And sometimes when somebody has full, like myself, I am still in the struggle. It still sucks. And I'm doing everything that I can to maximize my time to get myself back on my feet. So there are things and elements in my life that I'm not giving my energy to, not because I don't want to, or not because I don't want an exchange. It's just at the moment I can't. So it's up to us to perceive what is equal to us in the give and take and what that give and take looks like. Because it's not going to be equal for everybody's perception. Sometimes people just need to, oh, thank you for the card, and not they were expecting something, grandiose from you, and you only gave them a card. They're going to be like, womp womp. But maybe like 3 months ago, you did some major shift for them and they don't understand it or see it. So we all have a different perception of what that equal give and take is and that harmony. So just keep that in the back of your mind, that everybody perceives their give and take differently. Pretty much, Sparky. But some people need a material equivalent, or the tit for tat thing. A lot of people are still not out of that paradigm of this or that. I do when and I feel like I'm doing my mission, so I don't feel like I'm giving anymore. I did feel like I was doing so much, and now it's just my mission and I got to do this anyway. So I don't feel like it's the energy I receive is a smile I get back. The energy that I receive from people is like, oh, you finally got that? Like, I'm excited when people finally get to the understanding of some things that I say and they make it make sense. They explain it to me and it's fucking amazing. I love that. I love when people send me their artwork. I might not comment right away on my emails because I'm inundated with shit. But at the same time, I love seeing other people showing me, look what I did. Because you took the time to do something. I'm going to give you the time. I'm going to email you back eventually. But wow, that's amazing. It's you give what you can, and I don't expect much back, if anything, but a thank you. Oddly enough, I saw some really cute armadillo video yesterday, and oddly enough, it's popping up again. Armadillo spirit. Set healthy boundaries. And that's kind of where I'm going with that too, is like setting your understanding of, okay, like I have to understand, like, or someone else has to understand financially, I'm in no position to be doing major shit or spending my time on something that's not going to get me a gain back. There's people that have all these products that, like, Allison, if you get in now for $15, I don't have it. Right? I have priorities first, and then if I have the extra, yeah, sure. But people take things differently. Ah! Chicken! I really do have to bring my dragon down here. He's really cute. That camera thing bugs the fuck out of me. Sorry. Sailor mouth tonight. Vulture spirit. Nothing is wasted. Because all serves a purpose. You might not like the purpose. And then we have Scarab Beetle Spirit. We've been getting this a lot. Magic works through you. Be a magical fairy and spread that dust. Sprinkle. Oh, you want monkey, huh? Monkey butt! Doo-doo-doo! It's a monkey butt. Cute as can be. On my last card deck, yes, indeed. It's a superhero butt. It's monkey butt. Do, 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 do. It's monkey butt. I like monkey. I got green chicken over here too. Green chicken. Chicken! I got penguin underneath my stuff. So sorry. Oh, I have one in my lap. Electric. I have not pulled this yet out of this deck. Electric eel spirit. Bring your ideas to life. How do you do that? Well, Marine is an engineer. Marine is an engineer. He might not be what I need, but he might know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody that can give me some guidance on where to move and how to go forward. So I spoke my thinking into the ether, and maybe one day someone picks that up and goes, holy shit, I watched her video and I could totally put that machine together or help her create this vision. Game changer. But if you keep it inside and you don't get it out, okay, so someone steals it. You know what? It was meant to be theirs. I just helped it get into the ether because guess what? I'm going to use it to help me regardless. Um, I'm sure there's people that do courses similar to what I do, and there's a lot of things now on Facebook going art therapeutic courses and journaling courses, and you don't have to be a therapist in order to do this, and here's a certificate. I don't need those. I like those courses to get ideas from. I don't need to be a licensed, if I want to call it therapy, I'm not for what I want to do. I can never freaking pronounce this damn shit. I don't know, for anybody that likes 31, that is the second 31 we have of the night. Don't ask what 31, 13. It's the numbers for tonight. Just showing up. You know what I need next? I will, as much as I love flamingos, and it's not even my animal, but it's everywhere, so I might be connected to a flamingo somewhere. Sloths. I love sloths. They're stupid ugly and the cutest things in the world ever. Okay, now to aw. I love how it's connecting to you, Ashmaya, because I don't know where the 31s connect to me or the 13s, but it's okay. As long as someone's connecting. I'm just gonna call it the seahorse. Make that make sense in your brain because it does not come the F out of my mouth. Seahorse. As you embrace your inner essence, you will be at peace with who you are, including your vulnerability, and no longer see the need to conform to social ideals, which have no true resonance for your heart. You are encouraged to trust your intuitive recognition of which environments and relationships harmonize well with you, supporting your spiritual growth and well-being on all levels. You have the innate capacity to manifest. Relax and you shall attract all you need. Volatile or overly restless seas compromise the well-being of the seahorse. Such intensity drains their energy, forcing them to go against their natural, gentle way of being. They thrive in environments that are calm and accommodate their slow, graceful movements. Rather than aggressively hunting, seahorses patiently wait until they need comes their way and then actively receive it. The symbiotic relationship of seahorses and its helpful friends reflects the supportive nature of the relationship between soul and spirit. Spirit will provide whatever support the soul requires to thrive. They are about outmaneuvering negative forces and bringing grace and peace. Seahorse is our guardian when we are going through challenging times, especially on an emotional level. That first term that I can never pronounce is a transmission of grace. It is an enlightening gift of energy that enables mastery. It teaches that we are enough and we have the innate spiritual magnetism to attract what we need in our lives. We gravitate away from falsehood and onward to our authentic being. Named for a seahorse-like shape, the hippocampus is the neural center in the human brain. It helps us navigate our way in the world and find where we can thrive and best avoid negative influences. If you attempt to fit into social constructs or cliques that don't reflect your essence, you will weaken yourself and become more susceptible to negativity. You are encouraged to consider what is natural and best for you, to be honest and authentic, even in your vulnerability. It is only from that place that you can respond appropriately. When you are in your authenticity, much power and grace shall rally to support you. The world can seem unfriendly and unsupportive at times, but this oracle reassures you that as you honor who you are, you will naturally find friends and attract supportive assistance to obtain all you need to thrive. So it is getting late. I do have to get this uploaded. We are almost done with this. I should be done, but hopefully by the weekend, get some more fine tuning in. And I hope if you're watching, you enjoy and you like this. For those, I did not get to my flamingo today, but we'll get there. Our Buster and Plumpkin portrait is almost also at its final destination. I am going to add more dark elements, do some more erasing and some more blending, and then do some writing. And that should be also hopefully done by the weekend. Speaking it into the ether to make it so. So I did stuff today art-wise. And to make up for the lack of Friday Night Live and my channel member only content video, ta-da! Here I am. Sending each and every one of you love, like a passion, grace, shielding, and protective energy. Please go within. Be your shoulder. Be the shoulder. Be the lighthouse. Sprinkle and seed your truths. Light the path forward. And I hope to see you all in the next one. I am hoping that everything happens and we can have a Friday Night Live. And just ring a ding 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 bell. See, Ashmeyer 313. Ring the bell icon so you guys know when I'm going live. A lot of people have been unsubscribed to my channel, believe it or not. Even channel memberships, people are dropping off, and they're like, what are you talking about? No, but it happens. So shadow banning and stuff, I'm noticing that too on my behalf. I'm fine with it. It's about quality and not quantity, but it helps get me passive income. There's a trade-off. So just make sure make sure you're subscribed, make sure, pass it around, do you, boo? Just all things in consideration. I will be placing some links to help and do Amish mindset for Jesse, Blaze, Snider, and Arnie's links will be in there. And any other way I can help and formulate things, here I am. But until the next time, guys, I am very blessed and thankful for all of you for being my family, literally, and being such amazing supports and beautiful souls and angels that have all walked in my life. Thank you. And have a blessed and beautiful night.